Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Dark side, what's up with my guy? What's going on? Sorry, I missed you, man. When I was in Miami the other day. Alhamdulillah, man. I wanted to try to link up with you, but you be working, I be working. So Alhamdulillah. And then it was raining crazy, man. I got there on Miami Beach, and that was crazy. 1 second, y'all. Let me see if this. Let me test something out yet. Drop me a salam alaikum, something in the comments, share, like, all that stuff. Support the Sunnah wal Jama'ah and these important conversational talks. 1 second. Let me see if I can try to do something. Is my sound good, y'all? Y'all let me know if my sound good, inshallah. Uh, Y'all let me know if my sound good. I don't know if I'm live on TikTok too. Ain't nobody here yet though. I don't know. They should be able to hear me. Assalamu alaikum. Malik, brother Malik, let me know if I'm good on TikTok if y'all can hear me. If y'all can hear me well. Oh, okay. Wife, you just chimed in and said we can hear me. All right, let me test this thing out real quick. All right. Okay, so it's working. Wifey, can y'all see that screen share? I can see it on my end, but I just want to make sure it's clear because I'm sharing Instagram, but I'm live on Instagram at the same time. It looks like you can see it. It's so weird looking on Instagram. I don't know if it looks weird. If anybody's on Instagram, it looks weird. I can't really tell how it looks. It's still kind of new. This streaming platform working on Instagram is still kind of new. Okay, you said you can see it. All right. Hopefully y'all can see it. All right. So inshallah ta'ala, we're going to get into the live stream. Grucho, what's your name? Groucho? He said, find Jesus and be saved, man. Some other time, man. Hey, y'all got Cora to tell me to worry about. She on y'all top. I ain't got to do that work. That's light work anyway. The Christians, the Jews debate, man, I did that like 10 years ago, man. That's cooked. Y'all cooked. Y'all go worry about Cora. Go get on Cora page. And y'all got y'all hands full with that little young sister. Alhamdulillah, may Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala preserve her. Okay, so we're gonna get into the hot topic. Hold up. Okay, there are my comments. Hassan, hey, Wax, man? Hey, I got a bone to pick with you, Wax. Big bro, you violated, man. Wax, you violated, man. And this is actually why this conversation is so dear to my heart, man. That's my big brother right there. But hold on, let me put the screen share. Look, you see whose face is that y'all see reposted this nonsense? Look at that face. Look at that beautiful, handsome, big, strong angel. Every time I tell my peoples about you, man, I always be like, man, y'all should have seen, bro, before you got shot. And and inshallah, I'm gonna have you on the platform too, big bro, man. So you can tell your story. You got a strong story, man. And shout out to Iman Apparel. Definitely give my big brother a shout out. You know what I mean? Changed his life, had a life in the streets, whatever. Same old story. And alhamdulillah, he came home, got himself together, and started his own Islamic. As a matter of fact, he started the first, him and another good brother. I know they not seeing eye to eye right now, but they still brothers at the end of the day. But him and one of our other brothers, Willie, they actually, they OGs in the projects that I came up in. They started the first Cincinnati Muslim Islamic clothing brand. And I think I got his links or his stuff shared on my page. If not, I'll put it back up. But matter of fact, put it on the screen. Put it on the screen where they can hit you and they can shop. Put it on the screen, and I'll put it up. Put it in the comments, Hassan, and I'll put it up on the screen so everybody can see it. Inshallah ta'ala. But shout out to Iman Apparel. Alhamdulillah. Support the brothers just like y'all support all them so-called designer clothes and so on and so forth. Like if y'all really want to wear something that represents the culture, shop with him and a few other brothers and sisters who have Islamic clothing brands. It really means something when you put real blood, sweat, and tears on your black when your back when you wearing their clothing, because it's a real story. It's our story as a people, alhamdulillah. So, and he's also doing collaborations with, trying to open up locations all across the country. So yeah, hey, get with it. The brother about getting that money, but alhamdulillah. But look at his face now. I'm back on your top. You violated, big brother. The big brother shared this post, man. But I know, his intentions was good. Alhamdulillah. A lot of people, man, that's mandatory, big bro. Y'all raised me to be the thorough individual that I am, man. Like I owe down to y'all for life, man. For life, alhamdulillah. And like I said, like when we was on the phone, man. When we was on the phone, you know what I'm saying? Like I was, it was like, since I'm younger than y'all, it was like you didn't know. Like I was looking up to like everything y'all was doing, man. I don't want to do no whole bunch of name dropping. But yeah, I was, when I was young, I was seeing y'all. Y'all was the big homies. Y'all was getting it done, man. Y'all had the motion. You know what I mean? And so for me to see that and to come up under it, since I was a little bitty kid, and I was trying to act like y'all and all that, man. Like to where we are now. Now we in our 40s. You know what I mean? 40s, late 40s, and now we Muslim. That's where that journey took us to. It took us to Islam. Alhamdulillah. It's a beautiful story, man. But we need to link, man. I know you and Jomo, y'all doing your thing. So we need to link though. So I need you to come on here and tell your story to the platform, man. You got a hellified story, man. Alhamdulillah. Here's the link, y'all. Hold up. So you can't copy it right out of there. Maybe you can't copy it off my screen, but maybe y'all can copy it out of the y'all can copy it right out of off the what you call it, out the comments, inshallah. Hey, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me on TikTok? I'm on my phone on TikTok, y'all. My bad. We're gonna jump into the business in a minute. Definitely had to give my brother a shout out though, man. Definitely had to. Wa alaikum salam from YouTube. I can't really read your name. 8864. What's going on? Alhamdulillah. Okay, y'all can see it. Okay, all right, good. So just he said 35 said that's a Kulabi brother. Definitely am a Kulabi brother. But this is what we're gonna get into, man. This is most definitely all of what we're gonna get into. Y'all can hear me? What's your name? 35. You can hear me? You can hear your good Kulabi brother? Miguel, what's going on? Assalamu alaikum, big brother. Okay. All right. And we're going to jump all the way into the comments, y'all. Like, if y'all want to come on here, because I want to make this an open conversation. Because there'd be a lot of people going crazy in my comments. Like, if you like that, we all know about that fitna. Oh, I didn't open up. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. And alhamdulillah wa salatu wa salamu ala rasulullah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. The comments have been going crazy, and that stuff it gets crazy in the comments. The comments is the projects, like. So, I'm all about having a conversation. And it'd be a lot of disrespectful stuff that be saying in the comments. Like, so the people that's disrespectful, I would love for y'all to come up here on the platform and embarrass yourselves with the amount of disrespect and bad other that y'all put in the comments. I'm here for it all. So if y'all want to jump on here, I don't know how to do it on TikTok. I don't know how to do it. So if y'all want to jump on here, once I get this little short presentation, and y'all want to speak y'all part, and we can have a conversation and put a lot of these ideas out. And I'm trying to bring peace, even though y'all see me going at Germantown and the Salafis and so on and so forth. Y'all see me going at them, but I do it intellectually. I don't be just burning rubber on people and just talking bad like y'all do. And it's funny and it's sad that when somebody get on y'all top, now y'all cry pious. Now y'all pious and we don't want to backbite and you're backbiting that brother and the sisters from Germantown, the sisters from Philly, they get on here calling me gay. saying I'm gay because I always got the brother name in my mouth, and why you so worried about G-Town business? Like, y'all ghetto as hell. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I'm gonna shoot straight. Islam's supposed to be saving us from being so ghetto and ratchet, and y'all. That why I got a problem with Germantown, and Germantown is pushing the influence for Salafia in Philly. And what y'all don't understand is Salafia in Philly, it pushes all of African American Islam. That's what y'all don't understand. So with me being involved in the leadership in Islam with Ahlul Sunnah wal Jama'ah from an African American experience, what y'all in because y'all people in Philly, one thing I learned, y'all don't leave Philly. Like y'all stay in Philly. It's very the Philly Salafi mentality is very parochial. And y'all bring that parochial mentality to the internet. The internet is international. It's national first and then international. So what y'all don't understand is that the Philadelphian experience is not the experience of every Muslim across the country. That's what y'all don't understand. And a lot of my platform is bigger now, alhamdulillah, than it was when I first started. But I've told the story a zillion times. Man, I was, alhamdulillah, I was being taught, was up under one of my shuyukh at Clifton Masjid in Cincinnati, and anybody know me where I'm from in Cincinnati. Everybody know I used to teach down there. And the administration in Cincinnati was basically like the community was basically decimated because of Salafiyah. And there were so many brothers, not so many, but there was a good handful of brothers. And this is when I first came home, and my first sheikh, Ayub Muhammad al-Hansbai, who was an alim, he was a mufti. He was one of the top students of Mufti Taqi Uthmani in Pakistan. He used to serve as the Grand Mufti of Pakistan. That was my first sheikh. That's where I learned Arabic. So I'm with the jokes though. I'm with the jokes. Like I respect the fact that y'all don't understand. Like I'm saying, Philly has a parochial mentality. So y'all think that y'all set the standard for everybody. I mean, y'all do. Y'all do set the standard, but it should not be that y'all believe that y'all set the standard. So I can definitely pronounce the word salaf, man. I just don't. I'm from Cincinnati. We don't talk like y'all. So I know the word is salaf. I know that. I learned how to be. I did. I'm just not one of those guys that try to seem unrelatable. I try my best not to quote Arabi as much as I possibly. I try not to quote it as much as I possibly can because that stuff is intimidating. Like I'm literally on the ground with individuals who are becoming Muslim and I'm hands on with people. I'm not sitting on a throne with 400 people or 100 people, and then I'm just dictating, and then I go out the back door and I don't communicate with the people. I'm with the people, and not in Philly, not on the East Coast. I never lived over there. That's not my experience. So I try not to. That stuff is intimidating with people. What y'all don't know is while people are trying to show off how good their Arabic is and how much Quran that they memorize, if you go to Cincinnati, Hassan will tell you, the brother that's on the owner of Iman Apparel and Road Life, he'll tell you they'll sit and watch me recite Quran all for hours. He'll tell you, I used to lead the Salah when we was in prison on behalf of our Sheikh Ayub. He'll tell you. But that's nothing to brag about. And it's sad that we didn't got into, if you see somebody reciting a bunch of Arabic or speaking in a bunch of Arabic, the 99% of the African American Muslims don't speak Arabic. So it's not relevant. You making yourself look good to everybody that another language and you're African American that learned another language. You making yourself look good to them, but your message is not getting too far. So y'all preaching to the choir with the Arabic stuff. Like I can't even get that far, get our people that far to when we've learned our Fara'ain, our individual obligations, and then we learn our Fara'ain as far as Aqidah, what makes you a Muslim, what makes you not a Muslim, and then we can go into Arabic studies and go. I can't even get us that far. And all of the shuyukh that y'all look up to, they haven't even got y'all that far either. Hassan Somali has not brought y'all that far where the majority of y'all know y'all Father Ain, and the majority of y'all know y'all Father Ain and Akida, and the majority of y'all have started learning beginners Arabic when y'all can start reading advanced texts. Hassan Somali and Anwar White has not done that for y'all. In 20 years of them being imams in the community, they still haven't got y'all that far. Maybe a handful of guys, to me, honestly, that learned Alif Bata. As far as being on the teaching aspect of this, I'm not talking about being from a muqtadi standpoint, not from a follower standpoint. I'm talking about being from a teaching aspect of it, having a better purview of this thing. 90% of y'all don't even know Arabic, basic Alif Bata with Arabic. Don't even know basic tajweed of the Quran. And I'm not trying to big homie y'all on that. I want to get it to the point where we are, African American Muslims are reciting the Quran, and we're able to teach the Quran in our households to our children, and they'll have Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala's word in their chest everywhere that they go. I'm trying to get it to that point, but I can't. Why can't I? Because we have so much fitna inside the community, and I shoot straight. We ain't got a lot of time. Because the fitna is started by the Salafiyya / the Wahhabiyya. The fitna has been started by y'all. And like I said, is this a cult? Because y'all are literally blind following Hassan Somali, Anwar Wright, Abul Hassan Malik, and all the big names. Y'all blind following them and are regurgitating stuff that y'all, and that's what that video is. That's what this video is right here. If y'all want to see the video, go on YouTube, the True Aqidah of the Salaf YouTube, and y'all can see the screen share presentations and so forth. And I'm gonna play the video, give y'all a real live example of what I'm talking about. If y'all want to see the thing, see everything, and participate in the comments. And like I said, if y'all want to come talk, I'll give you the link, and you can come over here. We can get it done. But as y'all can see. And this video is one of Germantown's most popular videos. It got 77,000 views, and it was wrong. All the information in it was wrong. It was given by Sheikh Hassan Somali, and it was 100% wrong. And I'm going to prove it. I'm all about the proof. Point blank, period. But I can't get nowhere with y'all because y'all in the comments calling me gay. Y'all in the comments saying, "Oh, the brother don't even know how to pronounce the word salaf correctly." I put you to sleep reciting the Quran. Me reciting the Quran is boring to y'all. Y'all like fitna. Y'all like refutations. Out of a lot of the good videos that Hassan Somali and Anwar Wright got on Germantown's page, a lot of those good videos, and they actually are teaching some stuff, that stuff got like 10,000 views, 15,000 views. But as soon as there's some fitna, y'all see him refuting somebody, or y'all see Anwar Wright refuting somebody, 70,000, 80,000 videos. Just like every single week when I'm not on the road, I give y'all 2 or 3. I don't have the book. Yes, I do. I give y'all 2 or 3 lessons out of the book. Where is the book? Oh, no, I hope I did not lose my book. SubhanAllah. Where is it at? I can't find my book. And that is interesting. Maybe it's probably still in my truck. I hope I didn't leave it nowhere while I was on the road. La ilaha illallah. What'd you say? I don't know. I thought I had it in my suitcase. Well, anyway, every single week, as y'all see, I go and I teach the Aqidah that I learned. If you want to, it's that green book. Every single week, I'm teaching out of that book. This is the actual Aqidah of the Salaf. It's the actual Aqidah. It's one of the oldest Aqidah books that exists. It predates us back to the time of the Khalaf. It's from Imam Bayhaqi, one of the greatest Hadith scholars of all time. Everybody knows his name. My first video in the introduction, I even showed y'all a snippet of his sanad, his human connection back to the Salaf, back to Imam Shafi'i, who nobody disagrees with. Not even the Salafi / Wahhabis don't even disagree with Imam Shafi'i. They recognize him. You'll never find a Salafi / Wahhabi embarrassing himself, talking bad about the four Imams. Imam Bayhaqi's sanad goes directly back to Imam Shafi'i. I even took time out of my life. I take precious time out of my life to sit down and break this stuff down and try to impart it and teach it. And all I get is people like this guy on TikTok, whatever his name is, it's a troll page, 3535 or 5350, whatever your name was. All I get is somebody, the first comment, before I even start speaking, the first comment, this is a kulabi. Y'all are challenging people, which is wrong. None of the ulama did this. None of the salaf did this. None of the salaf took trivial matters and then broadcasted the trivial matters. None of the salaf ever did that. And they used to punish people who used to do it. So I don't know where the Salafi Wahhabis got this from, where they go and take the stuff that scholars disagree on and they make this an issue for the general masses. To me, if you ask me, it's a distraction. It's certain people that are agents within our community that are here only to cause distraction, to distract you, the everyday Muslim, from learning your Fardu Ain and fiqh and aqidah, which will make your life better and take you away from the shaitani things in life. Most of the shaitani things in life are, you found it? Where was it at? Did you take it? I don't put, yes you did, because I don't put nothing on that bookshelf. Lord have mercy. Why you do that? Women always touching stuff. Lord have mercy. The Creed of Imam Bayhaqi, every single week I bring y'all lessons out of this. 10 views. 10 views. This is a book. Imam Bayhaqi was 4th century. This is the century after the actual time of the Salaf, the 3 blessed generations. The 3 blessed generations. Y'all want to talk about this book. Y'all want to talk about Kitab al-Tawheed, which came up over 1,000 years after the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. This book has no, Kitab al-Tawheed has no connection with the Salaf. Zero. But this brother was an actual student of the 3rd generation that y'all all claim that y'all follow. But when I make this video about this, and what the actual Aqidah of the Salaf was, when I make these videos, 10 views, 100 views, 200 views in 2 weeks. But as soon as I talk about the fitna that's going on in Germantown Masjid and the people that's allegedly involved, that post, and it was just like a 2-minute video, it got over 60,000 views on TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram. But this right here, what y'all claim that y'all follow the Quran and Sunnah according to the way of the Salaf. These, go to my YouTube and look at the views. The views on this series, only 200, 100. This is saying something is wrong with the Muslim people. Ain't nothing wrong with the teachers. Something is wrong with the Muslim people. Something is wrong with us. And that is the problem that I have with Germantown and Salafiyya and all of this. Why Germantown? I don't know Hassan Somali. I don't know Anwar Wright. I don't know none of them. I know them through the people. Because just like when I was at Clifton Masjid and I was teaching, wallahi ta'ala, as soon as I start the lessons, and I was given ijazah to teach. Sheikh Ismail was there. He knows me. Like, I got a recommendation from my second sheikh, Rami Ansur. They know each other from way back, from studying overseas. As soon as I came home, he tapped in with it. He was like, hey, Abdul Kabir. They're like, oh yeah, that's one of my students. Boo, 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 boo. So just like that, off top, as soon as I came home, me and Sheikh Ismail was like this. And he started taking me into the advanced studies, alhamdulillah. Finished my intermediate stuff a long time ago. He started taking me into the advanced stuff. And it is the sunnah that while the sheikh deals with the advanced things, he has his students deal with the basic and intermediary things. I did it with Sheikh Ayub, and I also did it with Sheikh Ismail. This is the sunnah of tarbiyah. This is the sunnah of learning traditionally, heart to heart, chest to chest. The jamia, the universities are fine. Those are cool and all, but the actual sunnah is to sit at the feet of a sheikh and learn traditionally. That's the sunnah. Neither here nor there. As soon as I open up the book, and as soon as I start talking, once I can't even get halfway through the book. At the time, I was teaching Aqidah Tahawiyah, which is the oldest Aqidah book that we have. It dates from the actual time period of the Salaf. And those ideas contradict Kitab al-Tawheed. But no. All the Salafi Muslims, they want Kitab al-Tawheed, which came 1,000 years later. They don't want Kitab Tahawi. Tahawi was a Salaf. He lived in the time of the Salaf. What is disconnecting here? Y'all don't want to hear that, but y'all want to hear Kitab al-Tawheed. Make that make sense. Make it make sense. Soon as I start teaching and I start sharing what was shared with me, here's a brother. Do you even know Tawheed? Wallahi, standing up in the middle of the Ta'aleem at the masjid. It's probably regularly, there were about 15 people there. And as soon as it's question and answer time about the lesson, here's some zealous Salafi brother. Oh, do you know Tawheed? It sounds like you're following a deviant sect. And and I'm trying to keep it calm, keep it cool. This is before y'all created the Salafi Slayer. This is how the Salafi Slayer was created. I'm like, brother, relax, hold on. Me and you can have that conversation to the side. That's not a conversation, for the people. We're doing it. Let's know. You're trying to misguide the people. And this is shirk. And this is the third. Every single Jum'ah after Sheikh Ismail and Sheikh Ayub will give the Jum'ah at the Grand Masjid. At the Grand Masjid. As soon as after, Wallahi Ta'ala, afterwards, the brothers that gather and the sisters that gather, you got a handful of people. And it was two brothers. One of them was from Philly, and he was a student of knowledge. The other one was a student of knowledge. They and our friend group, like, man, did y'all hear that shirk that he said at the minbar? Astaghfirullah. He out here spreading shirk at Juma. Man, we got to get him out of here. Fitna. Pure fitna. I have friends that are Sunni that go to Salafi Masajid, and they know that they're Salafi Masajid. They don't go in there objecting to what the Salafi Imam got going on, and when he lead the prayer. My friends, they pray. They don't agree. They don't stay for Ta'aleem. They pray. They salam the Muslims. They hug the Muslims, and they leave. If we don't agree, we don't agree. But these complicated matters are not for the masses. Is the Quran created? Is the Quran not created? Where is Allah? Is Allah on the throne? Is Allah in the heavens? Those are scholarly conversations that 99% of us do not qualify to sit and talk about, let alone start arguing with people on the internet about it. This is stuff that y'all are not taught. And this is what started the fitna. Like I said, I don't know Hassan Somali and all of them. But when they misuse their platforms to teach misguidance to the people, and then you got all these people inside the masjid, and then they stream it live, and all of the followers and all of the alhamdulillah influence that they have given Germantown Masjid and Philadelphia. Let me remind y'all, Germantown Masjid is the leader of Philadelphia as far as Salafiyah. Y'all might disagree with me, but from the outside looking in, people who are not from Philly and not from the East Coast and not from Baladu Salafiyah, we know nothing other than Germantown and Hassan Somali and Abul Hassan Malik. Them the only names that we hear down our way. We not as established as you guys are. Y'all I said all that to say y'all influence the rest of the African American Muslims. And now that influence has grown to outside of the African American community. Germantown Masjid has the biggest African American Muslim population in the country. in the country. And alhamdulillah, I love that for us. I love that black people can leave the streets, they can leave selling drugs, they can leave gangs, they can leave lives of zina. Technically, they've left their lives of zina. I'm telling y'all how y'all are perceived outside of Philadelphia. Like I said, y'all have a very parochial mindset. So y'all, nothing outside of Philly exists to Philadelphians. Alhamdulillah, y'all was able to do that. Alhamdulillah, you got sisters who used to wear the short shorts, now wearing full abaya, full niqab. I love it. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala reward y'all to the zenith for all of that. We got brothers learning Arabic. We got brothers going overseas to become students of knowledge, etc., etc., etc. Alhamdulillah, I love all of that. Agree or disagree, I love it and I support it. And I openly show my support, but my open support doesn't catch any fuel. Y'all only see when I have an objection. But that is the issue. When we go on teaching our quote brand of Islam, here y'all come. Just like this guy, 3535 or whatever his name was. I ain't even start the video. He like, oh yeah, this that Kulabi brother. One time I was, I don't even know the people. They made a whole group about me on TikTok. I'm shooting my regular. I'm teaching at the Ash'ari books. I'm teaching the Maliki fiqh, which has not been this is firmly established. Y'all just don't know about it because y'all just been stuck in Salafiyah for so long. Y'all have never seen anything outside of Salafiyah. I'm shooting my 1-2, doing my little videos, putting my little stuff out, trying to get as many believers and do as much da'wah as I possibly can and spread the haqq, spread the good so we can live in a good community. I can better the people. I share my benefit that I've been given. Here come a couple of people, 3 people. There's 2 brothers and 1 sister. A brother sent me the video. I don't even know these people. I never seen them. I never interacted with them, nothing. But they've seen my videos. Made a whole group or a room on TikTok just to burn my name. Now, I can understand if I was doing sinful stuff and all this, and maybe somebody might mention it to get some benefit, which is the actual fiqh and actual etiquette of backbiting. It's okay. You can say it for an example. You can say it publicly in front of people if it'll be some benefit involved in warning somebody or say, hey, if somebody said, hey, Abdul Kabir said this or Abdul Kabir did this, and then the person is answering the question, he's permitted to say something that person doesn't like for the sake of the benefit of the good of the people. That is permitted. But y'all don't believe in fiqh, so y'all don't know that. They wasn't doing that in that group. The whole group was just burning rubber. Brother sent it to me. I just hit the link. I didn't know what it was. And I was like, the first thing I did, I showed love to the platform. I'm not a hater. I'm not a sucker. I showed love to the platform. First thing I did, hey, assalamu alaikum, what's up with the Muslims? That's the first thing that I said. And then the sister was like, Abdul Kabir Muhammad Amaliki. There go the deviant right there. Wallahi. I don't even know y'all. Y'all haven't sat down and discussed with me my deviance. Y'all see 30-second clips, which is a promotion for these videos, where we can actually get in here and break open the books. And we can break on. They say, "Oh, I can tell you're not learned. I can tell you ain't never did nothing, and you ain't never seen the sunnah and all this stuff." They burning all this rubber, and this my desk where I be at every day. And these books these are heavy books that I can't even talk to y'all about. If I start talking about these books, y'all will turn the video off. This stuff is boring to y'all. I'm a nerd. This stuff right here is boring to y'all. But the first thing that somebody will comment, and because I said something that doesn't agree with Salafiyah, is, oh, he's an imbecile. He's an ignoramus. He doesn't know anything. He can't even pronounce the word in Arabic. He doesn't even know Arabic. He's a deviant. He's a kulabi. Man, the fiqh of giving somebody a label of deviance is that there's a whole trial that has to take place before you say the deviance. And even after the trial is taking place, there's a grace period according to the Qadi. There's a grace period to let the person think about what happened in the trial, everything that was said in the trial, and the Qudaa trying to bring this person back and out of deviance. This is something that is done by scholars. But for some reason, Wahhabiyya and Salafiyya has taught y'all that if you got a phone and if you attended 2 or 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lectures at Germantown Masjid, that anybody that say something that contradicts what Hassan Somali said or Germantown Masjid said or Anwar Wright or whoever, all y'all people said, that you have the power and the authority and the intellectual aptitude to say this person is a deviant. Na'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. That is not Quran and Sunnah according to the way of the Salaf. The Salaf never did that. And y'all tag Hassan Somali for that. They never did it. Make Hassan Somali expose himself and bring us the example of the Salaf being spiritual and intellectual vigilantes, which is what Germantown and obviously a lot of Philadelphia does. And I keep saying Germantown and Philadelphia because this is the head of Salafiyya in the United States of America. And all of the fitna is coming from there, that area in South Jersey, which is influenced by Philadelphia. All of the haram police stuff, all of the terrorizing, the spiritual terror that is cast on the internet, 100% of it, I'll say 99.999% of it is coming from that region. And me, as a young leader in Islam, I have a responsibility to speak up and say something about it. I have a responsibility. If y'all know anything about da'wah, y'all know anything about the ulul amr, y'all know anything about that, it is an obligation. And to answer the question for all the people from Philadelphia who put on the comments of these videos that went viral recently, why am I worried about Philly? X, Y, and Z. I'm not from Philly. Why am I worried about it? I think I've made that clear. But to give y'all some Quran and Sunnah, according to the way of the Salah, they said they want proof. You want proof? The proof, like y'all are so stuck in the fitna that y'all can't even sit down and process certain simple concepts. Did not Nabi alayhi salatu wasalam say, if you see something that's wrong, change it with your hand. If you can't change it with your hand, change it with your tongue. If you can't change it with your tongue, just disagree with it in your heart. Alhamdulillah, this is me trying to change it with my tongue. This is why I'm not gay. There was so many Philadelphia sisters, and my wife is like clearly on my page. And like not that I have to prove that I'm not gay or whatever, but the sis they don't like that I'm an Ash'ari and that I'm a Maliki and I can actually hold my own. I can actually prove the stuff that Salafiyya is saying wrong about the Ash'ari Madhab, the Maturidi Madhab. Like I can actually stand on business with it. Like not just make a Facebook post, not just jump in the comments and get ghetto in the comments. No, I can get there with you. I can get on your level with your sheikh. I tell people all the time, you're not even qualified for the conversation. Go get your sheikh. I tell y'all all the time, I'm willing to be wrong. I'm willing to be wrong. I don't care about being wrong. I don't care about being embarrassed. None of that. I want the haq. I want the haq for myself. I want the haq for my people. That's what this boils down to. That's what this boils down to. But I got to be called gay in my comments because I'm knowledgeable. Alhamdulillah. Because I know a thing or two. I got to be gay, or I have to be a deviant kulabi. Huh? Revert Muslims in the temple, loving. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. I appreciate it, Islamic thoughts. Okay, so let me get into this video, and God Logic is cooked, yo. Like he can't even hold up the little young sister, Cora. She got smoked. She smoked, dude, several times. Let me give y'all. Okay, let me give the 35 the attention he's looking for. He said, "I'm a major kulabi." He said, "Who's upon major deviation?" And said, "What are you talking about, my man? Won't you come see? Quit being a troll. Come on YouTube. Come to my page, Abdul Kabir Muhammad Al-Maliki. I'll send you the link, and you can come over here and you can come and teach the people on my platform, Sheikh." He said, "I've got some ideas." Yeah, come on with it. So he said, so 3535 is saying Abu Muslim already put me in my place years ago. Okay, 3535, whoever you are, because you hide behind a fake page and a fake profile. I didn't know Abu Muslim Ali years ago. Him and I just met, and we had a great conversation. And after the conversation, we became friends. So you're a liar, my guy. I even put up the screenshot of the conversation me and Sheikh Abu Muslim had for almost 3 hours. And the conversation was great. It was an awesome conversation. And I have a lot of respect, even though I refuted Abu Muslim. He did not detest to my Abu Muslim did not detest to my refutation. When he reached out to me and he sent me his personal number and we had a conversation. And I don't want to. He don't like the internet too much, so I don't want to. Out of respect for him, he asked me not to. But just to give y'all a breath of it, because I don't know where you got that information from. He actually thanked me, and he thanked my critique. He thanked the fact that I'm a young, fiery individual that's trying to learn the Quran and Sunnah and teach it to the people. He compared me to him when he was young. That's what the conversation was about with Abu Muslim. Whoever you are, Mr. 3535, whoever you are. I think it's so cowardice that people hide behind fake pages. Like, I got my name, everything, my whole real actual life is on my page. And I do that on purpose because I don't have anything to hide. And I want people to see that I'm actually in real life living, trying my best to live according to the Quran, Sunnah, according to ways that's a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna give an example of what is wrong and why I'm speaking out against Germantown Masjid and so on and so forth. Inshallah ta'ala. Oh shoot! Hold on one second. We got a guest that's coming. Hold on, I gotta send the guest. I gotta line him up. Hold on, y'all. Wait 1 second. We got a guest. 1 second, y'all. Where do I? Okay, invite. 1 second. 1 second. Sending a link to our guest. Okay. Okay. All right. I just sent the link to our guest. So let me play this video, and it's a couple things that I want to point out in the video. Inshallah. So this is Germantown Masjid's page. I want to show y'all the misguidance that's been spread. And then this misguidance is given to these followers of Germantown Masjid, both online and at the actual program. And when they see an Ash'ari or a Maturidi Sunni brother like myself just shooting our 1-2, we're teaching the Quran and Sunnah according to the way of the Salaf from our viewpoint, which is 100% okay. When we're doing that, here comes these individuals who done attended a lecture like this. Like, lecture, what y'all don't understand is lectures are not meant to make you a scholar. Lectures is just setting the tone of the community. That's what lectures are. For some reason, Philadelphia then made it seem like lectures are called maw'idha. That's a lecture. That is not ta'aleem. Ta'aleem is where you learn. Maw'idha is where you are given admonition. That sets the spiritual tone in the community. But since y'all are not following the Quran and Sunnah according to the way of the Salah, y'all believe if you attend a lecture, and I had Salafis tell me this, they inbox me when they see my videos, I always say, oh, why don't you come to a lecture? Why don't you come to the lecture and say that? That sounds real threatening too. Like, I'm from the streets. So if you tell somebody to pull up somewhere, that means you got something for them. So I really still don't understand that. Like, and then even you can see, if you look at the comments on here, the individuals that he refuted actually responded, was like, yo, why don't you come on our platform, let's have a conversation. They say, oh no, why don't you pull up to Germantown, say it to our face. Like, y'all are playing cops and robbers with the souls and the lives of the people. And I got a problem with that. I don't care how many Philadelphian women call me gay because I am critiquing y'all imam and I'm critiquing y'all's minhaj. I don't care how many times y'all call me gay. That's out of line. That is bad adab. And this is the number one black masjid in the United States that's acting like this. They did it with me as well. And anybody that challenges them, this is why I say this is a cult-like mentality. Anybody that challenges them, they come back to you with disrespect. And they have established that sunnah amongst all the Salafis who follow them or are associated with them or are influenced by them because they have so many numbers and they got so much clout. And you see Hassan Somali walking around with all the rappers and all the, Big Dirk and all the rappers is tapping in with the biggest, baddest, most popular masjid for black people. That sunnah of disrespect has been established. Not intellectual discourse, which I would like to establish. I want that to be my legacy. And I love embarrassing the disrespectful people like this 35 dude, whoever he is. A couple of the sisters, man, the Salafi sisters is worse than the brothers. The brothers kind of don't. The brothers just to say, hey, brother, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't even know what Salafiyah means, which I'm pretty sure I know Salafiyah better than 80 or 90% of all the Salafis. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet money on that. Like I really sit around here, like the books y'all don't read. I be in here going nerd on the books that y'all books. These y'all books. And these are original copies, not them new standard revised versions that when we expose the mistakes, y'all got the new PDF copies. No, these the original joints with the original mistakes in them. I know y'all minhaj better than y'all do. And now y'all going, since I say y'all and I don't say y'all like y'all do, now y'all gonna talk about me, right? Y'all not gonna listen to me because I say y'all and I don't say y'all like y'all do. Y'all talk different than we do. That's it. But that's a 52 fake out. That's a deflection. But let's look at this video and we're gonna prove how this video is wrong. Inshallah ta'ala. Let me see. Can I get that? All right, y'all let me know. Let me play the video. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear it. I know y'all might be able to hear it on my computer on TikTok, but I'll I'll narrate it, what's going on. Y'all will know what's going on. If not, like I said, come over to YouTube or Facebook. I'm even on Instagram. I didn't even check Instagram. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I got any comments. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna try to reserve some time for some comments and some interaction. Sister Bahima Coleman, she was participating, and I appreciate. Even though, listen, I talk strong. I'm from where y'all from. Cincinnati is a rough city, just like Philly is. It's not as big. Philly is 10 times bigger than Cincinnati, but I'm from a rough city. So if y'all believe that I'm being disrespectful, I'm not. I swear I'm not. I just talk like this because I'm from that. I'm from that thing. I'm from that thing where it go down like that. Like, so I'm just a little rough around the edges. Don't take me wrong. So Sister Bahia Coleman, I really do appreciate your participation. You taking the time out to correct me. I do appreciate it. I don't appreciate the disrespect, but I do appreciate y'all coming in and talking and so on and so forth. Yeah, so all this critique, like Bahia Coleman, I see what you're saying, like me celebrating birthdays and taking cupcakes to my son's school and all that. That don't got nothing to do with this conversation. But we'll get there. We'll talk about all of that. Like you can't use something that y'all perceive, like that's something that belongs to y'all minhaj. That don't belong to my minhaj. This is the problem. This is a prime example of what I'm talking about. Like ignorance, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, so I'm saying, let me not use the word ignorance because that's a trigger word. It's just been uninformed about fiqh. Like sis, like I guarantee you, Sister Bahia, I guarantee you, like you probably never taken a fiqh class ever in your life. Like you might own fiqh sunnah, which is y'all's holy grail. That's the Germantown / Philadelphia holy grail of fiqh, the fiqh sunnah. Fiqh sunnah to the Sunni Muslims is a children's pamphlet. A children's pamphlet. Sister Bahia, if you still there, I'm on this type time. when I finished the basic studies, and this is an intermediary book, my sheikh gave me this book and was like, memorize this book. This all fifth positions. How many pages? And I'm not done with it. It's 969 pages. There's 969 pages. Sheikh dropped this on me. It was like, yeah, let me know when you're done. And I ain't done. This is like 5 years ago. He sent me this book, and he wanted me to he wanted me to learn it. Like, you know, I mean, you can memorize it too. That's a level, but he wanted me to learn it. He bought me this book, a book of usul. Man, I ain't even. Y'all can probably. I hope y'all can see it. Look what my highlights is on this book. Look how far the highlights went. Ain't no highlights in this part. This is advanced stuff. So it drives me insane. Like, sis, don't you think if birthdays were not permitted that I would have come across it by now? That's all I'm saying. Like, I ain't trying to stunt, but just to put some straightening on stuff, like the outside perception and to pronounce deviance on an individual, it's insane. It's wild. Said this guy's unpredictable. Okay, whatever. Yeah, we'll get to the comments and stuff, but I want to play a clip and prove where Hassan Somali is spreading wrong things. Okay, I can see that y'all can see it. All right, let me play the video. Bismillah.
Way of tasawwuf. Every Sunni Muslim believes in Sufism. If a person doesn't believe in Sufism, that person's not a Sunni. They may be a Sunni in some aspect.
Can y'all hear it? Y'all just real quick, anybody that's watching, tell me yes if y'all can hear the book. Somebody on TikTok, can y'all hear me playing it on my computer? If y'all can, then y'all ain't gotta come over on the other platforms. Hey, 3535, you talk too much, man. Come over here. Stop being a Twitter tiger typer in the comments. Come on the platform, yo. I don't even know who you are. 3535. Come on, send me a message come on Facebook and comment on Facebook, and I'm gonna inbox you and I'm gonna send you a link and you can come check me. I want you to come prove all your allegations. You say I'm not a teacher, I don't know nothing. We have conference. He invite me to another conference so they can jump on me. You playing cops and robbers, man. Quit being a sucker, man. And I'm just shooting straight with you. Quit being a sucker, man. Come on over here and holler at me. All right, Dark Side say yes. We're in there. Okay, y'all. So watch.
But a complete Sunni, no. The complete Sunni is either Ash'ari, Maturidi, following one of the four schools, Hanafi, Maliki, Shafi, Hanbali, and follows and believes in the way of Tasawwuf. That's a Sunni Muslim. If any of those is missing, you have a partial Sunni Muslim.
Okay, so before a sheikh begins his refutation, first and foremost, sisters like Bahia and her crew, I done heard everybody knows the rumors about the cliques in Germantown Masjid with the sisters. So I'm assuming that those people like Sister Bahia and like 4 or 5 or 6 other sisters that come out of Germantown, I'm assuming y'all part of that clique thing that they be talking about. Unlike what y'all said, y'all called me sassy, which is haram. So y'all came to give me dawah. Y'all came to straighten me out. Y'all called me sassy and called me gay. Because I was always talking about him and I'm doing refutations about Hassan Somali. But here is your sheikh, the sheikh al-sheikh, the sheikh al-shuyukh, the sheikh of all the shuyukh, according to y'all, doing the exact same thing that I do. Put up a video of some Muslims that he does not agree with, and then he stitches the video and he starts to give a refutation from his background to the Muslims. Y'all said that I was backbiting Hassan Somali, I was backbiting Anwar Wright, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Well, according to Germantown Salafi fiqh, Sheikh Hassan Somali has been guilty of being sassy, according to Bahia and her crew, and backbiting, according to some of the other brothers and some of the other members of the Germantown Masjid. I'm wrong. I forgot. Only Hassan Somali and the crew. Bilal Davis, Anwar Wright, Mustafa George. Only they are allowed to do refutations. They're the only ones that have voices in Islam. Nobody else have a voice. So we must sami'na wa ata'na to the Germantown ulama. That's basically what y'all saying. That's basically what y'all saying. Okay, so y'all heard the video, and mind you, Sister Bahia and all your crew and all of y'all came for me because I came for y'all, Sheikh, but y'all don't know a lot of the stuff that's going on in the background. This refutation by Hassan Somali was given to these are some of my shuyukh. So y'all riding for y'all, Sheikh. Here I am, I'm riding for my shuyukh. Them guys on that video at the beginning, them my guys. Them my shuyukh, them my folks. So just like y'all ride for y'all's, I'ma ride for mine too. And this is what y'all want. Y'all want this fitna. Y'all want this fitna. That's like I said in the beginning of the video. Y'all are the ones causing the fitna. So if a refutation is done, like what Germantown and a lot of the Salafis like to do online, is if a Sunni brother does a video and he gets a lot of traction on the video goes viral and people respond that and they looking in the comments. People's like, you know what? I heard a Salafi Sheikh say this, and then now you just broke that down. Good job, Imam Fahim. Okay, I see where you're coming from, Imam Amin. Ustaz Abdul Kabir, I see how you, okay, I peeped that. When they start seeing that it's a problem, then they'll respond. If it doesn't catch any traction and it doesn't get any views and it's not involved with any clout whatsoever, they're not going to say nothing. But since Imam Amin and his crew has been, handing out, they've been dogging them out intellectually, not disrespectful, because what the Salafis do is just be disrespectful. Y'all believe that disrespect is a refutation, and it's not. It's actually ignorance, and actually shows that you don't have any intelligence about the matter, which means, according to the Quran and Sunnah, according to the way of the Salaf, you're supposed to remain quiet. Not jump in the comments or make a video or say stuff and screenshot. You in the comments, and when you in the comments, you just being disrespectful. That's not the Salafi way. That's not what the Salafi Salihin did. They didn't do that. I don't know where y'all got it. In fact, I do know where y'all got it from. Y'all got it from the murderous mentality of Muhammad ibn Abdul Wahab, who hated Muslims. That's where y'all got it from. So that's the first point that I want to point out, that somehow it's okay for us to refute each other. So y'all not allowed to call me sassy no more. Y'all not allowed to say that I'm jealous of Hassan Somali and all of them, since I make videos that I disagree with them from an intellectual standpoint. Y'all not allowed to say that no more. Y'all said y'all wanted proof. There was 1,000 people literally in the comments, all of them saying the same thing. Where's the proof? Where's the proof? Where's the proof? Here's the proof. I'm giving y'all what y'all want. Now, if y'all miss the show, that's up to you. Stay out the comments being ghetto. If you don't know what you're talking about, stay out the comments being ghetto. If you can't get on here and you can't talk and you can't break stuff down from tit to tat, shut up. Just to be being respectful. Shut up. It's more safe to shut up. Because if you say something and you're wrong, now you're accountable. And if you say something on social media, then everybody's agreeing with what you said because they're ignorant and they're believing what you said. Now you're responsible for all the ignorance and all of the wrongness that they may incorporate going forward. So it's not from taqwa. That's not from taqwa to jump in the comments because somebody said something bad about your sheikh that you don't like. And it ain't nothing bad. We just, what the people of knowledge do, we critique each other. And it's really an intellectual, scholarly thing that we do. There are concepts that are developed or have been developed, and we agree or we don't agree, etc. When we see these concepts challenged, we like to challenge them. This is what men of knowledge do. Men, not women. Men of knowledge. This is what we do. That's it's no harm, no foul. I appreciate if people do it to me, but when I step according to something. So it ain't too much or nothing that nobody ever can say to me other than how ugly I am and how I'm gay and I'm sassy and I'm pocket watching, all the ghetto stuff that doesn't belong to Islam. So as we can see, Sheikh Hassan Somali, he believes just like I believe. It's just like I said before, it ain't no fun when a rapper got a gun. So let's see where he's wrong at.
You cannot be a Sunni, meaning a true Sunni, unless you are Ash'ari or Maturidi in belief and that you believe in Tasawwuf. Our response to that is, when was Abu Hassan al-Ash'ari? When did he die? 324 years. So what were the people before him? Abu Mansur al-Maturidi, he died in the same century. So what were the people before them? And Abu Hassan recanted.
Okay, that's his first mistake. His first mistake. I gotta do this puzzle thing on TikTok and make sure I'm still here. Okay. All right. That was his first mistake. His first mistake was that this is a common erroneous argument that Salafia innovated, was that Abu Bakr was not Maliki. Abu Bakr was not Umar was not an Ash'ari. Any of the Sahaba. Uthman was not a Maturidi. They brainwash y'all with this stuff. They brainwash y'all with this stuff. Hold on one second. Let me see if the brother didn't respond. Okay. Whenever he come, did he call me? Somebody call my phone. No, my son called me. Okay, if he come, he come. Maybe he won't come. They brainwash y'all with these arguments, and they are taking advantage of the people of Germantown and the people of Philadelphia and all the people who are influenced by this Salafi mentality. They're taking advantage. They are abusing y'all's ignorance. They are abusing the fact that y'all are not acquainted with the Quran and Sunnah according to the way of the Salaf, and that is the Sunnah of the Christians. That's the Sunnah of the Christians. Keep the people uneducated, and then the clergy at the top know a thing or two. And since the clergy are uneducated, since the people are uneducated, then the people at the teachers, the preachers at the top, they can jerk you any way they want to jerk you because you don't know no better. They can literally jerk you wherever you want to go. So how is he wrong? How is this argument wrong? We're going to bring some proof. Now, the first thing that should stand out to y'all, this is the very first thing that should stand out to the Salafis. If y'all really had a mind of fiqh and y'all were not blind followers, real scholars train their students to be critical thinkers. The real scholars do not want their students to be dependent on the scholar for the rest of their life. This is how the real shuyukh teach and train their students, which is obviously not being done here. Hassan Somali and his clique need y'all to remain uninformed in order for them to have legitimacy. If y'all start to understand what the true way of the Salaf was, y'all gonna turn y'all back on them. And this is what the beef between us and them is. They know that if we start pumping y'all up and educating y'all and making videos with the actual way of the Salaf, then y'all are going to wake up and be educated. And then y'all going to be looking at Hassan Somali and Anwar writing all them and be like, man, hold up, y'all been saying this for all these years. And the brother brought the evidence in the video, and here go the book. Let me Google this book real quick. They Google the book. They Google what I said. I said, here go the proof. Here go the reference. You can find it here. Woo, 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 woo. They look at it. They say, well, doggone. That old crazy Ash'ari sassy man was right. And then next thing you know, when the next conference is had, they Sheikh, I just wanted to ask you about this right here. And then they say, oh brother, no, that's deviance, brother, just stay away. No, brother, no, this is haram. It's okay, don't worry about it. And then he get out the way. They have to keep y'all uninformed in order for them to have jobs. They're not like me. I got 3 businesses. I make my own money. I'm not dependent on the people. So I don't have to lie to y'all in order for me to make money and feed my family. I don't got to do that. I'm good. With or without the internet, with or without teaching in the masjid. Wallahi ta'ala, I can show y'all the conversation. When my sheikh died, my first sheikh, when his sheikh died, and anybody play with me if y'all don't believe me. Anybody play with me, I'll offer a reward to anybody. Play with me if y'all don't believe me. His sons who took over his masjid, they needed some help teaching or whatnot, and they asked me and his other best student who was above me, my best friend Imam Nadir. He said, "Hey, we need y'all to start helping out." They was a little bit overwhelmed. Alhamdulillah. And wallahi ta'ala, I text Imam Yahya, Imam Fawzan, I texted him back, was like, we'll do it under one condition. And he was like, what is that? That we will not take a salary. Wallahi ta'ala. We will not take a salary. I have my own money. I make my own money. This is the Quran and Sunnah according to the way of the Salaf. Imam Malik had his own salary. Imam Abu Hanifa had his own salary. Imam Shafi'i had his own salary. Imam Ahmad had his own salary. I'm following the Quran and Sunnah according to the way of the Salaf. Now, I'm not saying to take a salary from the community and from the masjid and etc. I'm not saying that that is wrong and that is haram. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is those lines definitely get blurred, and y'all know that. We know that. We've seen it too many times. So anyway, the way that he's wrong, and the first thing that should pop in the Salafi's mind is he's saying that it's not permissible to call yourself Ash'ari or Maturidi because the first four Imams and the Sahaba in the first three generations, they never did that. Well, you know what else the four Imams and the three generations never did? You know what else? They never said they were upon the Sunnah. They never said that they were Sunni Muslims. They never said that they were Salafi. That's the first thing that should have popped in y'all head. The three things that y'all say, they never said it. They never said it. We follow the Quran and Sunnah according to the way of the Salaf. So that makes me a Salafi. There is not one interpretation of that hadith that y'all Imams have brainwashed y'all with the erroneous interpretation where the Prophet alayhi wa sallam said to Fatima radiallahu ta'ala anha that I am the best salaf for you. That hadith, I'm not going to narrate the entire hadith for the sake of brevity. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all use that hadith as legitimization to call yourself a Salafi and to chisel out a group from within the entire group of Muslims and say, I am Salafi, or I am upon Salafiyya, or to make a profile picture with a meme that says Salafi. None of the Sahaba ever did that. None of the scholars from the three blessed generations ever did that. None of them. So his weak argument backfires on him. And if you have a critical mind, which he's not training y'all to have critical minds. He's training y'all to listen to him, and he listens to Saudi Arabia. And Saudi Arabia is obviously, the minhaj of Saudi Arabia is Wahhabiyya, is Wahhabism, is the minhaj of Ibn Abdul Wahhab. Point blank, period. This is what's going on, and y'all don't see it. So that's the first point about the first mistake that he made as far as putting a label. None of the Salafi Salihin interpreted that hadith the way that the Salafis interpret it now. Y'all will never find it. Y'all will never find somebody from that time period that said, yes, this hadith means that you must be upon the Salaf. Never happened. But 99.999% of y'all don't know that because y'all have adulated Hassan Somali and his crew and the like above the Quran and the Sunnah. Because when you allow somebody to tell you, other than what the Quran and the Sunnah is telling you, without proof, y'all say y'all love proof so much, bring the proof that any Sahabi ever interpreted that hadith as that. And I'll even extend it. I'll make the homework easier. Bring anybody from the students of the Salaf. That generation, where is that? Where that book go? Where's the book? Man, that Shaitan don't want me to have that book, boy, I tell you. This is that next generation. He's in the fourth generation. The next generation over. Anybody from Imam Bayhaqi's generation, Mr. 3535 from Ibn Kulab's generation, anybody from those generations, find me that next generation over, and those next 2-3 generations, find me anybody who interpreted that hadith like the Saudi Arabian scholars did. That's the first thing. That's y'all's homework. Let's see how many of y'all will take this intellectual challenge and avoid the fitna of shaitan of calling me names because I'm challenging you intellectually and to bring the proof. Second mistake in that statement that he made in his refutation. He said that Imam Maturidi and Imam Ash'ari died in the same century, which was essentially the 4th century. He said it, 324. He's literally pulling the wool over y'all eyes. What do we say? We follow the Khairul Qurun, correct? Okay, correct. If Imam Ash'ari died in 324 and Imam Maturidi died close next to him, wouldn't that put them inside of the Khairul Qurun, that 3rd generation, that last of the Khairul Qurun? They died 24 years. He died 24 years after the end of that Khairul Qurun. Wouldn't his scholarly legacy be inside of he wasn't 24 years old when he died. And now this is just math. Like y'all love to say, like the Philly sisters love to say, the math just ain't mathing. The math ain't mathing. He's pulling the wool over y'all eyes. Get out of your hatred for me and get into your studies. Forget how ugly I am. Forget that. Forget how ugly I am. Listen to what I'm saying to y'all. How does that math? And giving benefit of the doubt. Let's say he didn't, whatever. He was closer, Imam Ash'ari was closer to the Salaf, the Salafi Salihin, than Ibn Abdul Wahhab was. So why is the state minhaj in Saudi Arabia, somebody who came 900 years after the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, but y'all reject everybody who was close to the Khairul Qurun? Please, in the comments, somebody make this make sense. How is that possible? Third mistake that Hassan Somali makes, excuse me, before y'all start calling me sassy again. Sheikh Hassan Somali made is they don't teach y'all, they teach y'all these little pamphlets. Like they teach y'all this stuff. This is a pamphlet. This is from Alabama. This is a pamphlet. This is an introductory book on hadith. Almost 400 something pages of usul al-hadith. They don't teach y'all this. They teaching y'all pamphlets. And they teach y'all pamphlets to be able to parrot and regurgitate in arguments online to increase their popularity, which keeps them having a job, keeps them making the money, however much that is that they're making, which I believe is the incentive. And I say that this is the incentive because Hassan Somali is a brilliant individual. His whole crew, they are brilliant. These guys are smart. They're super smart. They have that scary type of intelligence. They are smarter than me. The individual that's refuting them, they are smarter than me. And that's important to understand is because how come they don't see that as smart as they are, how come they don't know this? Why would you take somebody's minhaj who came 900 years later, Ibn Abdul Wahhab, and you're not taking the minhaj of somebody who was there? You claim you follow the Quran, the Sunnah, Quran, way of Salah. This individual, Imam Ash'ari and Abu Mansur al-Maturidi, they were there. They were on the scene. The stuff that y'all are learning, they wrote it. The only way that y'all know about it is because they told you about it. All of the deviant sects, the Jahmi, the Qadariya, the Karamiya, and all these deviant sects, their books, their minhaj, the Mu'tazila, the Khawarij, all this stuff that they use these terms to impress y'all with their Arabic. All of those groups, they existed during that time period. There's no Karamiya today. There's no Mu'tazila today. There is no Khawarij today. I disagree. There are Khawarij today. We ain't gonna get into that. But those Jahmi, the Jahmiya, and all those people that the Salafis love to say, oh, you're Jahmi, you're Karami, all this stuff, all these deviant sects. Giving my brother 35 over here, my fake page brother, my scared to show his face to Big Bad Kabir brother, 35 over here on TikTok. Even giving him some credibility that he liked to have. He said that I was a kullabi. 99% of y'all don't even know what a kullabi is. Imam Ash'ari was he was a student of a student of Imam Ibn Kullab. Imam Ibn Kullab was a known scholar of Ahlul Sunnah wal Jama'ah. He's a known scholar. Even Bukhari had learned, is reported to had learned with Ibn Kullab, and he shared Kullabi views. It's a different story for a different day, but it's not inside of y'all pamphlets that they don't teach y'all. So they don't teach y'all, and the third thing they did wrong is in this book. I brought this book up because if you learn stuff like this, and I got a small book downstairs. It's literally a pamphlet. I have a poem that I was given to memorize, the Baykuniya. All these things. They teach you the hadith terminology, and they teach you introductory usul of hadith. If y'all were at all acquainted with that, y'all would have seen that what Sheikh Hassan Somali did right here was he deleted the entire sanad. Now, how is that credible? He's claiming to y'all that he's following the Quran and Sunnah according to the way of the Salaf, and he claimed that he's representing that to y'all. He claims that the Saudi Arabian scholars is representing that. Oh, here you go. Here go the Ak. He in here. Okay. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. What's going on out there?
All right, I'm wrapping up my presentation. I'm a lot late. It's 1:47, subhanAllah. But I was stalling out until I seen you popped up though. So
yeah, mashallah.
Wrapping up. I'm playing that video back that his refutation to Imam Amin and Imam Fahim on what they said.
Okay.
He deleted the entire sanad. And I hope y'all are smart. Invites you to co-host World Football. What? And y'all are scholars. Sister Bahia, you watching? You're a scholar. Why are you? Why I can't see Instagram? I can't see Instagram come up. Sister Bahia, since you are outspoken, where is she at? There's a zillion comments on here. And I guarantee you 90% of it is disrespect. Sister Kanza, you were, matter of fact, I think that's the one who said that. She just said it. She said, oh, Muslims backbiting a Muslim is disgusting. Yeah, it's crazy. Hassan Somali was sitting there talking about my imam, right? Ain't it? That's crazy, ain't it, Sister Kanza? Yeah, see, let's disprove my point. Like, all I see is disrespect in the comments. I don't see no intellectual, I don't see any intellectual input here. Which is
so question for you, Abdul Kabir. How did you feel about the talk? Because one of the things that they have a tendency of
hold up. Let me wrap that up before we go into all of that. Let me wrap this up.
Okay, go ahead. I'll watch with you. I'll watch with you.
He deleted the entire sanad. So when he said that we must go directly to the Salaf, we must go directly to the Quran and Sunnah, et cetera, and he said 324 and so on. So he said, y'all seen what he said? The people I'm willing to bet to you that 90% of the chains of narration exist in the Ash'ari madhab. Let me repeat that to y'all. The vast majority of hadith books and hadith works, the vast majority of them came through the Ash'ari madhab, meaning you wouldn't have it to say that it's not true if it was not for the Ash'ari scholars. Ibn Asakir, Ibn Ashir, Imam Nawawi, Imam Bayhaqi, well, how many more people? How many more people can we go?
Ibn Hajar Asqalani.
Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani. This like in the fourth and fifth century was when hadith really exploded. Before then, it was exclusive in the scholarly circles. Y'all don't know that because they don't teach it. But it like Bukhari, like your access to Bukhari is not there without that fourth and fifth century. The usul books and hadith was not there. There was no access to Bukhari and Muslim. There's no access to it without the Ash'aris. 90% of the chains are hadith. All the hadith that got it has somebody who was associated with the Ash'ari madhab in it, and the other people are still our people. The Hanbalis, the Abu Dawuds, Imam Ahmad, their collections, they're with us. They're not with Salafiyah. They're not with Wahhabiyah. What Imam Ahmad believed was not what is not what Ibn Abdul Wahhab believed. What Imam Abu Dawood believed, Sijistani, what he believed was not what Ibn Abdul Wahhab believed. It was not what Al-Albani believed, and it's certainly not what Sheikh Hassan Samadi believed. So how can you erase the Ash'aris and the Maturidis who are the people who devoted themselves to all the vast majority of, I'm going to put it like this. Not even 1% of the hadith literature was written by any Salafi. Not even 1%. There was nobody who called themselves a Salafi that was involved in the development of the hadith opus. Not one. Not one. So how is he trying to delete Imam Ash'ari and delete Imam Maturidi and all of the other imams who were associated with their schools to get y'all to believe what? That makes no sense. But once y'all actually start learning Mustalahul Hadith and y'all come out of these conferences, leave the conferences. He's wrong. Leave the conferences. Get with the actual scholars of Hadith. And you'll see what I'm talking about. Let's finish the video so the brother can get in here. Next problem that I don't know if y'all heard it or not. He said that Imam Ash'ari repented at the end of his life from what us, the Ash'aris, are on today. He told a lie. Y'all holy sheikh told a lie. And I got a prize for all of the thousands of Muslims that are watching this right now. I got a prize for you. I got $100 if you can bring me one Ash'ari scholar who said that Imam Ash'ari repented from the Ash'ari madhab that we have today. I got $100 for you. I have $100.
Okay, to play, even not even play devil's advocate. They even said that about Imam Ghazali, rahimahullah ta'ala, that he repented in their deathbed, and all these other things. Like, why did it take for an imam to die for you to want to repent from all the prior works that you did that benefited the ummah? Why is it particularly always he's making tawbah on his deathbed? Do you think these are scholars? With all due respect, with all due respect, we have to put respect on our scholars, right? So we're saying that he didn't know better. He didn't know better at all. These people who
hold on. Uh-oh. Hold up. Hold up. Trying to put the thing on. I don't know what I just did. Hold on. what just happened? Oh shoot. Hold on, hold on. You there? You there? Abdul Majid. Abdul Majid. Can you hear me? Oh man, I
Something
don't
happened
know.
with the stream. I can't hear you.
Okay. Can you hear me? Go out and come back in.
I'm gonna cut off. Hold on.
My bad, y'all. I was trying to put him on the screen and I moved okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta change this layout. Somehow for some reason the layout is wrong. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. What you were saying. You were saying why did it take for the scholars to do all this work and then nullify all of the work and repent in front of no witnesses and somehow this gets to it skips over.
It gets to the Jamaat. It gets to the majority of the ummah. Majority. It gets to everybody, right? This is not any of their students, because you have to understand these scholars have many students, especially Imam Ghazali had many students. Many students. None of his students documented that he offered Toba in his deathbed, and they all retracted everything he did. The students are a reliable source on how we get our information, right? Is how we get our information, right? So none of them documented that he did this, and then all these books are non-avoid. So let's say the Minhaj al-Abidin is no good anymore. What's his other one? Ihya al-Umadeen. None of these books mean anything anymore, right? Because he repented from all of that. All of that. Come on, we have to stop doing that. We have to put respect on these scholars that they know when to offer Tawbah. This is why Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala put them in a status, because of what they knew. You think they didn't know this? If I was doing all this bad, you think they're not going to repent? It doesn't make any sense. So we have to stop that and going off of what these people say. And then let alone who dictates who is a scholar of anything else, right? Anything else. Like I'll just put on my page, right? Imam, well, not an imam, a brother, he studied in Medina. He said himself that the word Salafi didn't start accumulating around until 1987. 1987. That's when people started talking about Salafiyya. In 1987. So no one else was saying we Salafi until 1987. Come on now. So
That tell you something.
a graduate of Medina University said they didn't start saying this until 1987. So who am I to believe? I'm supposed to believe Hassan Somali, or I'm going to believe the elders, which would be, if we, according to what y'all say, he's a Salaf too, because he's older than them. He came before them. So shall I listen to him, or shall I listen to this graduate? And if you want to be technical, the same scholars they praise talk more about Tahir Wyatt than they talk about Hassan Somali.
Yeah, they do. That's because he's the top op. He's the top. Yeah,
They praise Tahir. They praise Tahir.
Yeah.
They even praise Abu Sajjad and Ali Davis more than they praise Hassan Somali. So if you want to start being technical, y'all, because I know what I'm talking, I'm up here. All of y'all talking and everything else and all this stuff,
man,
y'all don't know nothing.
Don't tell him my secret agent, man. Don't tell him I got no secret agent, man. And they all be like, oh, you ain't even from Philly. You don't even know what's going on up here. So you just need to stop being sassy.
I've been in the middle of this fight, young too, at a young age. When I first came home in the midst, I came home to the middle of the issue, right? Let alone Fahim used to be involved in them. He on one of my lives, I did a live with Imam Fahim where he spoke about when it really started, how it started, how people really started dictating on who goes on the funky list and who not. And we're talking about the 90s, the early 90s. So again, what are y'all talking about? And then if you follow these men, fine, you follow these men. But you're blind following as well. You have to get your knowledge from someone. So the same thing you saying these people are what everyone else is doing, you're doing exactly that. You blind follow Hassan Somali.
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
don't check what he
There's
says.
nothing in the comments of intellect. Like, why did they fall in the trap? Like, is a guy on here, what did he just say? Apple user 268-85896. Another fake page. I'm starting to think Germantown got bots. Because it's always like a fake page with no profile that be talking left. Like, and they ain't got a lot of friends. He said, Hassan Somali never gave these clowns a single response. So we just supposed to sit back and be bullied by these individuals. Like we can't have no opinion, no say so about Islam unless we work for Germantown and Hassan Somali.
So, listen,
So,
forget
hey,
Hassan Somali. Forget Hassan Somali. Forget what he
Apple
says.
user just said that you're a clown. You got to stop talking. And you
But
see the
forget-
brother, what's his name? I don't know what his name. He said my argument would be more palatable if I could. He fell into the trap. Maybe he didn't see the first part of the. Maybe he didn't see the
Again.
first part of the live stream. Whoever
All right,
you are, the person whose comment just put on here. Let's have a live Quran recitation.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Akhi. Let me ask you this.
My pronunciation. Let's do that.
Let me ask you this, Akhi. What is Hassan Somali's specialty?
Arabic.
He went there and learned how to translate. He's not even a
Arabic
graduate. He just know how to speak Arabic. He know how to translate books. Yeah, I know brothers who.
I was giving him benefit of the doubt. Are you talking about
I know brothers.
being a pharmacist?
His brothers in Al Maqasid that study in Al Maqasid in Pennsylvania that have sweep the floor in Arabic with Hassan Somali. And they're 15, 16 years old.
Right.
Let's eliminate what is his specialty? Since you know so much, did he specialize? Did he specialize in Usul al-Din? Did he specialize in fiqh? Did he specialize in Quran? What Aqidah? What is his specialty? Because every scholar has a specialty. Did he specialize in? What is his specialty? What is he known for? Because to be real with you, he just translates 4 books. Kitab al-Tawheed, Usul al-Thalatha, and whatever 2 the books that was illustrated not that long ago.
Translated them?
Translate, he reads the book in Arabic and he tell people what it says. He
well,
translates.
those books already have translations, so that's not impressive.
Okay,
those
so again,
so
what is his specialty? Let's have an education. Let's have an educational talk. What is his specialty? Please tell me what he specializes in.
Yeah,
I would like to know that.
I mean, we'll be here all day.
Because we all know he didn't graduate. So what did he specialize in?
Right. Pharmacy. I can't tell. I couldn't argue with him about nothing about drugs.
He's smart. Yeah, the brother's smart. He's a smart man. We're not taking away from that. He's very smart. All he knows how to do is read Arabic and read the translation of a translation, a shardle.
Yeah.
He reads a translation of a translation.
Yeah. I mean, he ain't that deep. Like when you're an individual that really learned from some real shuyukh, and we know of our same teachers, that stuff ain't deep. But like the video I just played, he made simple mistakes, but he got Philadelphia believing he's the biggest of all of shuyukh of the whole entire world. And just those simple mistakes, like they say they follow the Quran still according to the way of the Salah, and they don't even know Imam Ash'ari and Imam Maturidi lived during the time of the Salah. So what I want to ask Salafia, Apple user, and all y'all trolls on here on the page, please answer the question, since y'all scared to come on here, because I told y'all to come in the comments on Facebook and YouTube, and I would have sent y'all a link. Even on Instagram. Y'all tell me what is how come y'all are learning from Kitab al-Tawheed, and y'all learning from Al-Albani, and y'all learning from Sheikh bin Baz and Uthaymeen and et cetera, et cetera. Why y'all learning from them, and them Saudi Arabian dudes never lived during the time of the Salah? But when the Ash'aris and the Maturidis and all of the 4 madhabis, and we bring y'all the evidence from the books, these books date back to the time of the Salaf. They date back to the time of the Salaf. Why do y'all want to follow that? Follow the Saudi Arabian scholars during that time period, but y'all don't want to follow the actual works of the Salaf, because that's all we do. That's all. That's all. That's all that I'm giving y'all. That's all that you see. Anybody that comes from the intellectual background that I come from. That's all that y'all see that we bring. But that's alien to y'all because y'all are stuck in this world. And I understand. Let me give benefit to the doubt. I understand. 99% of y'all first uh experience with Islam was Salafiyah, and y'all were bombarded with these erroneous ideas. So when y'all hear anything outside of that, this is the cult like effect. Y'all, and then they teach y'all to be cult like. 99% of y'all are y'all just disrespectful. Y'all not intellectual. 99% of y'all. Like they're not teaching y'all to have critical thinking skills. They're not teaching y'all to the evidence behind what it is that y'all say. When they put evidence, when they give y'all evidence, it comes from Sheikh Uthaymeen, Sheikh bin Baz, Sheikh Fawzan. And nowadays, Sheikh Hassan Samali, Abul Hassan Malik, Mustafa George, and they say, "Oh, this is those individuals bringing you this the way of the Salaf." And I'm saying that that is not true. Because if they were, how come this book, Kitabu Tawheed, this is a book of Aqidah, what's listed in this book came in, I think this book came in almost 450. 450. So a generation behind the Khairun Qurun. This book that came from Ibn Abdul Wahhab, it contradicts this book. What is wrong with y'all? Sister Bahia Coleman, I know I like music. I'm sorry. And I'm sure that there's something that you have sinful in your life that we just don't know about it because you're not an influencer. You're just a spectator. So yes, I like music. Sorry. May y'all make dua for me. But that don't make me wrong about this. Sister Bahia Coleman, please put in the comments, save the disrespect, because that's just giving you more sins on the day of judgment that you have to account for. But I forgive you because you don't know no better. Tell me why a book that came from Ibn Abdul Wahhab that your scholar, Hassan Somali, is most famous for his articulation of Kitabul Tawheed. Please explain to me why this book that came 1,000 years after the time of the Salaf contradicts this book, who was this scholar, Imam Bayhaqi, was a student of the Salaf. Just like y'all accept the Sahaba and the Tabi'een were the students of the Sahaba, and the Tabi'een were the students of the Tabi'een. Y'all accept that? Okay, the students of the Tabi'een was the generation of who was what was the Sheikh Ibn Furak. Ibn Furak was one of Imam Bayhaqi's shuyukh. Ibn Furak is the link between Imam Ash'ari, who was that next generation over. So this scholar is two / given benefit of the doubt, 3 people over from the Khairun Qurun. That's closer. Dealing with these hard issues, how to interpret the Sifatullah, how to what do we believe about the Makhlukul Quran. All these complex issues in Aqidah, they didn't exist in the time of the Salaf. Those arguments didn't exist, and they don't tell y'all that. So when this fitna came to the people, and he was the imam during the time of that fitna, this guy didn't exist. How come this guy that y'all follow, that your scholar follows, contradicts the guy who was actually there? Please make that make sense. I'm gonna let the brother take off.
I'll give him another one.
I'm gonna wait for y'all to give me an answer for that while the brother take off.
Okay, so we have something called Aqidah at-Tahawi, right? I know everyone heard this book, right? Sheikh Saleh Al-Fawzan, I'm going to give him respect because the man, he learned and what his positions are. Okay. I'm going to give the man respect because this is what we still do. We still give them respect. He did a shard on Aqidah at-Tahawi. As a person such as, who were minor students, I'm nothing major. I'm just a person who learns, who know how to read a little bit. That's it. So if I open Aqidah Tahawi because I can read Arabic, and I read what Imam Tahawi says. Who is Sheikh Fawzan to tell me what Imam Tahawi said himself in the book if I can read the Arabic? The purpose of you learning Arabic isn't to have it as slang, it's for you to dive into the books yourself and to read the books, correct? Am I right,
For
Abdul Kabir?
sure.
Am
For
I wrong anymore?
sure.
Okay.
And it's
Okay.
not to show the people that your Arabic is so beautiful, like the one brother who was just in there talking about that.
Okay. So if Imam Tahawi said in his book himself, right, that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is not confined to any of the 6 directions. He says it himself. Imam Tahawi says it himself
Completely
in his book.
contradicting all the Saudi
And
Arabian
Imam
scholars.
Fawzan says in his commentary, no, he doesn't mean that. How can you say what this man means if he writes it in his own book himself and I'm reading what he says? Everybody in the comment section, please tell me that. Tell me what you can mean. No, he really mean. How do you know what he really means? Because he said what he means. These are scholars of our religion. He said what he said because he have the evidential proof of these things. He's basing his creed off of who is he basing it off of, Abdul Kabir? Do you want to
Ibn
know?
Abdul Wahab.
Right, okay, but
Ibn
Imam
Abdul Wahab
Tahawi,
had some weird obsession with Ibn Taymiyyah, but he only had obsession with certain parts of Ibn Taymiyyah's Aqidah.
right, but Imam Tahawi is basing his religion off of who?
Off of
Abu
Shafi.
Hanifa, Nu'man ibn Thabit, al-Kufi, Abu Yusuf, Yaqub ibn Ibrahim, Ansari, and who? Abdullah Muhammad ibn Hassan ash-Shaybani. And who did they teach? They also taught Imam Shafi. So he's basing his religion off of this is Aqidah. The Aqidah off of these great scholars that who was to learn from the Salaf.
Down for them. Explain to them the significance of what you said, because they don't know what Sunnah is. Explain that to them. Explain them names and what you just said. Explain to them why that is 100% proof for what we believe against what they believe.
Okay, so I'm gonna even break it down. Let's just do mathematics. Okay, do whoever is in here watching, right? We're gonna make this an educational thing. Who's ever watching? Do any of y'all give me a hearts or fingers? Put whatever y'all doing. Do any of y'all know who Abu Hanifa is? Tell me. I can't really see it. Show us if they got a lot of hearts and fingers. Thumbs up if they do. Do we see any? Whoever know who Imam Abu Hanifa is, give me a thumbs up. And then I'll go into more. Just say, yeah, we know.
Well, it's a brother on here who said that he's Hanafi. Let me give him a shout out because he holding it down in the comments. Shout out to Yusuf Haq. What's up with my guy? Go ahead, y'all. Tough life. Tough life. Yeah, shout out to you, Tough Life. You hold it down in the comments. I see you, Aki.
So do anybody know who he is? The people that said it.
Y'all put yes. Put yes, no, maybe so. Give some hearts, some likes if y'all know who Imam Abu Hanifa is. Okay, Dark Side is. This is my guy from Miami. He the Dark Side tapped in with me. Alhamdulillah, reached out. Now he started learning.
What's up, Jit? What's up, my Jit? SubhanAllah. This.
Okay, so just a few people, not most.
Okay,
and the majority of the people that's watching this are Salafi.
Okay, so I want y'all to just know. Okay, Abu Hanifa. All right, now let's even go to the seerah of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. When was the year of Hijrah? All you Salafis who take from the Salaf, who know about the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who love the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, tell me when the year of Hijrah was.
Let me see. He said. Let me put it. I'm looking on Instagram now. Let me see if anybody answered the question.
That's the big. Okay, so you know
on Instagram. Hey, why do Salafis hang out on IG and but not Facebook? Is that like the official meeting ground for Germantown?
No, it's a new thing. You know, Facebook. They say Facebook is for the old people. Instagram is for it's for the younger crowd. That's
for the new Germantown, not the old Germantown. It's the new Germantown.
All the younger people is on Instagram. So anybody know, right? What year was it?
None of them answer. I see just a bunch of disrespect. All I see is disrespect. I don't see.
You know, I'm just educating you.
Hey, hold on for 1 second. But here, y'all making Philly look bad. But here, all you doing is disrespecting me in here. That's all you doing is disrespecting. You're not saying nothing. You're not saying nothing intellectual. She's
Okay,
saying
it's
we
fine.
said that we being
It's
sassy and because we gossiping about the brother, but we just showed the brother
I'm
gossiping
not
about
even
our iman.
listen. I'm not even going. I'm gonna tell you why on an
Okay, hold
educational
on, go
basis
to the
why.
video. Where you get that from?
I got it for free.
Boy, you is crazy. I know you ain't. Where did you get that?
It was down the road
What?
for free.
On the road where?
It was at a licensed coffee seller for free.
He said, you better not have stole that.
I didn't steal it.
Where'd you get it? My bad, y'all. Go ahead. Let me turn my mic off.
Okay,
This point came in here with a
okay,
whole
so like I
speech
said,
here. Go ahead, my bad. Let me turn my mic off. Hold on.
go ahead. I got it. I'm gonna educate. I'm gonna educate everybody. Okay. Now we're gonna make this an educational thing. Okay, so everyone again, when was the year of Hijrah? I'll wait. Just tell me the year of Hijrah. Anybody who's watching now, once I see who knows when the year of Hijrah was, we can continue. I give you 20 seconds. And it's okay, you could Google it. Okay. One person said 622. Tayyip, alhamdulillah. So let's do mathematics. Okay, so the year Hijrah was 622. Abu Hanifa was born 80 years after Hijrah. 80 years after Hijrah. So mathematically, what would make him, what generation would he fall under?
Hey, somebody sent you a message on TikTok while you waiting on your answers. Somebody named Abdul Khabir. You know him?
Abdul Kabir. Yeah, no, Abdul Kabir.
Not Kabir, but Khabir.
Kabir. Abdul Kabir.
They can't see
Yeah.
you on TikTok, but they can hear you. He know your voice.
Okay, yeah, that's my guy.
He was like, I thought Mujib ain't get into these matters. That's what he said.
I don't get into these matters, but I have to educate when something is wrong,
You
right? So
educated.
I'm educated.
Alhamdulillah.
Okay,
He know your voice though. That's crazy. Alhamdulillah.
Yeah, so 620. So okay, so 80 years after. Okay, so 80. So 622 plus 80 is what?
That's 700.
700 or something. So
700.
what? So mathematically, who was generational wise? What generation would Abu Hanifa fall under?
The first. Imagine y'all. This is CE. That's Christian. That's Christian era. It's much closer than that.
So he's falls underneath. He could be, I say he's a tabi'in, tabi. So he falls underneath of his learning too. Of he's one of the greatest. He's part of the Salaf. Do you understand that?
You hear this? You hear this, Bahia? He's part of the Salaf.
He is the Salaf. He is a tabi'in.
Let me put my Philly joint on there. He's part of the Salaf. Put my Philly joint on there.
So he is part of the Salaf mathematically. Numbers don't lie. People lie, numbers don't lie. So, okay, so we're doing math. So if he says in his book, I'm taking my religion from Abu Hanifa, my learned study, my chain of narration come from Abu Hanifa, who is part of what? The what? Tabi'in. Who learned from who? Okay. All right.
Exactly.
That's just, okay. So he's taken directly from the Salaf. So his belief is from the Salaf. So I'm reading a book who he got his belief directly from the Salaf. His uncle was Mu'zini, Imam Tahawi. Do y'all know who Imam Mu'zini is? Just tell me. Whoever don't know, say we don't know.
Shout out to Halal Philly on Instagram. He holding it down in the comments.
All right, Imam, anybody don't know, it's okay to say I don't know who Imam Mu'zini is.
They not answering none of these questions. The only thing they put in there is disrespect. That's not representing Germantown Masjid good. Now, we're coming from an intellectual standpoint. We haven't said Hassan Somali was ugly. We didn't say he was gay.
I'm not even going off this. This is why I say I intellectually don't agree with him. I don't agree with him.
We're not doing none of that. We just coming from an intellectual standpoint. So y'all not making Philly and Germantown look good because all y'all doing is calling names, which is why I object. And I just got the nerve, me and my guys, we got the nerve to say something about it. We holding y'all accountable. Who y'all think y'all is? And I see the Sufi comments. We're gonna get to the Sufism thing. We're gonna jump on that. They were on TikTok. They want to talk about the Sufism part because
That's that.
they're basically saying in that video, Hassan Somali was saying he was wrong because he's calling it to Sufism. So we can get on that too. Go ahead.
Okay,
I'll take off.
that's fine. Alhamdulillah. Okay, so Imam Muzani is a primary student of Imam Shafi. Okay, so all this comes. These are the belief of the people who learn from the Salaf directly. It ain't. I'm not reading the translation. I'm reading right now. When I gave you the name, I read it. I'm reading it in Arabic. Okay, so I'm reading what they say in the Arabic language themselves. This is the belief of the Salaf. So what I'm saying to you, he is contradicting what the Salaf said. Do you understand that your great scholar, Ben Baz, said Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has 100 eyes? Where in the Quran did Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says he has 100 eyes? If you want the proof, I could show you the proof. He said, even though that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, he even says this, which again, Imam Tahawi, who learned from the Salaf, said if you give Allah the likeness of the creation, of the likeness, then that is kufr. Meaning that if I say Allah is like this, but he's not like this. Well, Allah has this, but it's not like this. You're comparing Allah to the creation. Your scholar said himself that one eye, about that one eye is a deficiency in a human being. And Allah is better than the deficiencies of a human being, so he must have two literal eyes. Okay then. Who from the Salaf said that? And again, you're comparing Allah to the creation. The deficiency of the creation, if you compare Allah to the creation, you are likening him to the creation, which is haram. So again, this is what they are practicing. This is what they are saying. I read your books. I know what they said. So again, this is incorrect. This is the incorrect position of what the Salaf said. So let's educate ourselves with Islam. It's okay that you may see somebody who you think they oppose in the Sunnah. They oppose in the Sunnah. Let's get into what the Sunnah is. So we're gonna do things as to what is Sunnah interpretation and Hadith, and what is the Sunnah and fiqh. So we're gonna go off of these two aspects. One, what does Sunnah mean when you diving into the realm of Usul Hadith? Is what the Prophet what? When you're dealing with Hadith, is what the Prophet one, what the Prophet two, what the Prophet three. This is what dealing with Hadith, right? Right? That's when you're dealing with Hadith, what the Prophet ﷺ said, he did, what he didn't speak on, what he prohibited, and what he allowed to, what he said is halal. Okay, so this is dealing with Hadith. Now, when we get into fiqh, is another interpretation dealing with what is the Sunnah. You have something called mustahab and mandub in Arabic, right? So these terminologies are the same thing, something that is recommended. Sunnah and fiqh means recommended, which in translation dealing with fiqh is that if one does the act, he receives reward, but if one abstains from the act, he is not punished from it. Okay, so if something is a sunnah, right? If one does not perform the act, will he go to the hellfire for not performing the act if it's a sunnah? Come on, y'all. It's just education. It's education. It's just education. So if someone opposes or do not do a sunnah act, he is not going to the hellfire for not doing something that is legislated through the sunnah. But if it's made obligatory, which is considered wajib, fard, then he goes against what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and what the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam said that is obliged for us to do. So you're focusing on what goes against the sunnah, besides what Allah made obligatory, right? That is law. These are the primary things. When we have Muslims selling drugs, smoking, harming Muslims, okay. The Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam said what? about raising your sword to your brother. This is about harming a Muslim. Okay, that's a hadith. I want you to learn the hadith. I'm not gonna read all of these hadith. Okay, and I'll give you another one. The Prophet ﷺ said about killing Muslims. Okay, both were entered into the hellfire. The one that was killed and the killer. The companions asked what? We understand the one who was the killer goes to the hellfire, but why the one that was killed? Because his intentions was to do the same. Okay, so we're harming Muslims. Is this haram? What is haram in Sharia? What does haram mean? Give me the definitions of what haram means. Just not lawful. It just mean unlawful. Okay, we understand it just mean, but what does it mean? What is the interpretation of haram? Yeah, I can't really see too much myself in this thing because I guess the stream and the stream is not good. It's not my page. So dark side, can you do me a favor? Can you tell me who's saying
Danny.
what?
We got into the Aqidah already.
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me? I don't know. I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
I can't hear you though. Your
I can
screen
hear
went
you.
out. Your screen went out.
Can you see me now?
Yeah, your screen went out. It just came back in.
Can you
Like
see me now?
muted and unmuted. Yeah, I hear you. I can see what you're saying, but I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Hold on. Can you hear me now?
I'm gonna go off and then I'm gonna add myself back in.
Hamdani, we covered the Aqidah thing. I think you came a little late.
There we go.
All right, you can hear me. I don't know why I keep doing that. Like whenever I take myself off the screen or something, I don't know. I just mute myself. I won't take myself off the screen no more.
Yeah, it's probably a glitch. It's probably a glitch. But so what does
answer none of the questions? Like it's a guy on Instagram, Omar Ali. He's putting the normal propaganda. Imam Malik said Istiwa was known. We done been covered that a long time, but that's not the point.
That's old. That's old. So tell me what haram for what you saying the Istiwa. You're going off of what you heard. That's cool. But again, I will advise you to read it yourself because it's an interpretation. What they're interpreting.
Find me interpretation from the Maliki Madhab, not Salafi's interpretation of that athar. And this is kind of going a little off, but I challenge y'all, Hamdani and Omar on YouTube, y'all go and find a Maliki who interpreted that the same way that the Salafis do. It's weird that the Salafis are not even, they're not experts in fiqh at all, but they're experts in our fiqh. That's kind of funny to me. So they take an athar that comes out of our madhabs or our madhabs, and they will give the appropriate interpretation to a madhab that they were not trained in. If that is not intellectual dishonesty, I don't know what is. Y'all might not like what we're saying, but we dropping the hot on what's right and what's wrong. If you don't know the Maliki madhab, how can you tell us what is what in the Maliki madhab? You can't take a statement out of any of our schools and you never, like number one, you have opposing views in your school. And then number two, you're not trained in the usul and the principles in our schools, but you guys are taking our works. All of the hadith works belong to us, the Ash'ari and the Maturidiyya and the Hanabila. There is not a single Salafi that ever wrote a hadith book, not even Al-Albani. Al-Albani took the hadiths that were already written by the Ash'ari and the Maturidiyya and the people that they were connected to prior, because they were in the chain, and he remixed them. He never brought his own hadith. He never had his own hadith sheikh. So y'all don't have no leg to stand on. Y'all don't have any intellectual history. And y'all are coming and going against the vast majority of the Muslims, the complete community of the Muslims and all of the scholars that we have produced from the beginning of time. The brother just gave y'all real live sunnah and they still hooping and hollering in the comments. Some of them anyway. Most of them are quiet, which is good. That means y'all are learning. But most of them was quiet. It means y'all's learning.
And I see, some of y'all have respect for me, and I appreciate y'all having respect for me, because even when the brother Abdul Khabir said that I don't get involved in it, that just shows that I kind of have a patience of not dealing with these affairs. I'd rather educate the people than dive into this stuff. So that shows a lot of respect. And I still have respect. Again, I still have respect for the Salafis, but I'm giving you that the belief of what you say is wrong according to the way of the Salaf. The Prophet ﷺ said, "Talab al-ilmi faridun ala kulli Muslim." That seeking knowledge is obligatory for every Muslim. So you have to start seeking it. You have to start really diving into it, and it's okay to be by yourself. The Prophet ﷺ said that Islam has started strange and it will end strange. So give good tidings for those who are strange. You're going to be a weirdo, I hate, once you go against the masses of what's going on. You're going to be considered a stranger. You're going to be considered a weirdo. In our our understanding, or our way, that our slang, our language. I don't care about being an outcast as long as I stand on truth, bro. I don't care about that. I don't care about being in the in crowd. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to be in the grave by myself, I think, and I'm going to be questioned. Them three things.
Right. Facts.
Y'all got to stop being scared of being able to stand on your own, bro. And sisters, please. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Just because you have an intimacy to it, it's still wrong. Abdul Kabir, tell me when I'm tripping. I love
No.
the brother cut me off. Well, we had to get some understanding. It's my brother. He gonna say, bro, I didn't like this. I'm gonna be like, bro, I don't like this. And guess what? I love him. We get to understand it, and we back to regular scheduled programming.
There's
Y'all
no
can't be
disrespect involved, no none of that.
none of that. But
And
just
with
the
my
love.
wife, like I had to accept, what I didn't like something, and I told you I didn't like it. We kept it respectful, but I had a preconceived notion of what was going on. Obviously, like when you gave me your explanation, I couldn't. And like when I talked to my wife about it, she was like, "So you believe what he said?" I was like, "I don't have a choice to believe what he says. It's not about whether I believe it or not. It's the fact that you proved it. You literally proved it." Okay, so look, everybody who talk about me online, the brother proved me wrong. I was thinking something, and I didn't really have evidence about something, and I said something to him about it. And first I took a break because I was like, I don't want to say something out of turn. I want to sit. I want to think about this the whole nine. And it wasn't nothing haram or none of that.
And
Like,
none of that stuff. But
it's
going what we saying
between him
that
and I.
you're going to have to be this way, right? So
Yeah.
you have to be able to take criticism, right? You can't. Yeah, you got to be able to do this.
You talk to him, somebody. He literally changed my mind. He gave me the evidence, and I accepted the evidence. I was like, okay, my bad, I was wrong. And then I was like, yeah, I was in my feelings. So it was what it was. I'm not the type of person that if you bring me the hock, I'm not going to accept it.
And so that's what we're going to. That you have to.
My bad. Let me give a shout out. Somebody sent us a shout out. Son of Charles and Sister Aisha. Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh on Instagram.
Yeah, mashallah. So going back to what I said, right? So haram, right? Haram means if one withstains from the act, he receives reward. But if one goes to the act and performs it, he's liable to get punished from Allah. That's what haram means. Not it is not permissible. Okay. All right, it's not permissible. Give me some detail. What if I do it? What happens? And then we kind of mix sunnah and fard together. Sunnah and fard is completely different. Wajib and sunnah is completely different. So we have to start being able to stand on our own, educate ourselves, and be able to stay away from it. Stay away from it. If he's wrong, he's wrong. Don't be scared of being an outcast. Don't be scared of saying, yo, it's not this. And you may lose friends. Wallahi, you may lose friends.
And I think let me chime in on that, because I think that's really the biggest problem with Germantown Masjid. And listen, let me reiterate, because a lot of people jumped in a little late. I don't hate Germantown Masjid. I spent the first almost 45 minutes talking about I respect the history of Philly. I respect the fact that Philadelphia is the only city that has created a majority population of Black Muslims. That is nearly the impossible. We see what Black people are doing. They out here being sexy red and poo shiesty. That's what all the Black people are doing. So I respect Philly, but we need to put a straightener on a few things. And it's okay. Like, just because we're intellectually criticizing Philadelphia and Germantown. And I'm not speaking about everybody in Philly. Don't use that weak argument. My dear beloved brother who is on the screen, he lives in Philly. He's been living in Philly for the last like decade. I got friends in Philly. I'm not talking about everybody in Philly. I'm talking about the perception that's known. I think piggybacking on what he just said, I think the biggest problem is everybody is scared, like you said, to realize that they're going into the grave by themselves. It's these cliques. It seems like nobody wants to not be cool. Like everybody, wants to be with the crowd and they want to be, and that's fine. That's human nature. You should want to be with the crowd and be with the majority and not be weird and not be ostracized. That's okay. No problem. But when I'm showing y'all, played the video and I'm showing y'all and we're showing y'all proof of this is wrong. Before the brother start cooking, I asked everybody on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram, and Facebook, and I ain't got one answer back yet, that why is it that Ibn Abdul Wahhab, because y'all are on the minhaj of Ibn Abdul Wahhab. That's the minhaj. You're on the minhaj of your sheikh. Your sheikh, Hassan Somali and his crew are on the minhaj of Ibn Abdul Wahhab. Why is Ibn Abdul Wahhab contradicting Imam Bayhaqi? And the brother took it back further to the oldest hadith, the oldest Aqidah book, Kitabatul Tahawi. Aqidatul Tahawi. He took it to that is the oldest hadith, Aqidah book that we have to date. Why is it that y'all say that y'all follow the Quran and Sunnah according to the way of the Salaf, but what y'all are following in this book, Kitab al-Tawheed, contradicts these two early Aqidah books? Explain. And if you only can call us names and say how ugly we are, how sassy we are, how obsessed we is with Germantown, and we backbiting and all this, if that's all you got to say, save yourself the sin. Don't embarrass yourself. Stop talking about the way that we speak Arabic and all that. Just answer that question, because all the slick talk, it don't mean nothing. This is what we have a problem with, because we as Muslims, especially African Americans, we should have left that street mentality. We got Philadelphia and Germantown Masjid on trial for the street mentality. That atrocity that happened in the masjid with the brother getting jumped on came out of this mentality. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not so far in my deen to where if somebody called me sassy to my face, I probably won't take off on them. I'm not that far in my deen. But we got all these Philadelphia Muslims and the Philly sympathizers that feel comfortable to disrespect, number one, other human beings, which is haram, which is not the way of the Salaf. And number two, disrespect another Muslim, a person who says, La ilaha illallah, Muhammadur Rasulullah. I don't get on here being like, oh, Sister Bahia, ugly, and Hassan Somali, man, he looked like a turtle. I don't do none of that. I make intellectual videos and make intellectual critiques with the proof. And I make reels just like we just seen Hassan Somali make reels. I got the right to make reels as well. But I got to be sassy and I got to be gay because I'm disagreeing with the big the alim, excuse me, and their crew. And I'm disagreeing with them on the grounds of something. And it just happens to be from the Quran and Sunnah according to the way of the Salaf. I want us to be further along ahead to where we're not disrespecting each other. I'm not looking for sins with people. That all they doing is they go on my page, they be in my story, they be in my story, and they don't be in my story to be inspired by something. They be in my story to look for something that they can find out that's wrong because they're not smart enough to get here with me. So I'm exposing y'all. For everybody that's just being disrespectful and you want to talk about the sin is obvious. If you see me put music on a video, I'm not defending that. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. That's where I am with my thing. That don't mean I'm dumb. That don't mean my Aqidah is straight. It's not straight. Yeah, I believe music is haram. I do certain types of music. I do believe it's haram. Like 95% of all the other black Muslims on here, they like music. They like music. And Philly definitely can't talk. And my wife just showed me a video from a sister in Philly that's got a whole pole dancing page. And it's mass Muslims, niqabis and pole dancing. And I ain't see not once. All them people would say I can't pronounce the word right. And the Sister Bahia, I didn't see Sister Bahia on that page, and the page is viral. All the sisters who wear the hijab nice and make the little cute videos and they beautifying themselves and they viral. They got 40, 50,000. Like my good friend / adversary, the sister Bella. They don't be talking about her. She wear makeup and stuff and all that, and she do that stuff. They don't talk about her. They follow her.
Now, Abdul Kabir, let me ask you. Let me ask you a question. Her. Let me ask you a question, Abdul Kabir. Right. Matter of fact, I just want to prove a point, right? Because I want to show how important it is, when they clowning you about saying, your slangs. Okay, you say salah, right? Just say. All right,
I say salah. You said it right. You on that choice to
I'm trying.
Right?
I'm trying, right? So now let me now I want you to do something, Abdul Kabir. Recite Al-Fatiha.
Me?
Yeah.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين صدق الله العظيم.
And that's a pillar of Islam. That's a pillar of Salat, right? That's a pillar of Salat. Tajweed. Now, I'm going to say something. Now, I want everybody from Philadelphia to take heed to this. He fulfilled a pillar of Islam. According to the Shafi methodology, if that was messed up, the Salat is invalid. Now, when y'all say Salaikum.
Thank you.
That is, do you understand that is the greetings of the angels in Jannah?
It's nullified. It's nullified. They took the lime out of it. Salaikum.
You can't use
I'll do you one better. Islam. You're not following Islam. Islam is not lamb.
What's it? So okay then. So what is the grudge then?
Troll. They just trolling. Like I said, they can't get here with me, so they look for my faults, and may Allah forgive me. But they just look for faults.
So like I said, I'm just trying to get an understanding. So y'all say something about his slang, but when he recites Quran, it's beautiful. Tajweed is perfect, so he knows how to recite.
Alhamdulillah.
But y'all say Salaikum, which is not even a language. Islam is not even. You're not even saying anything.
No. And it nullifies that particular active ibadah.
And guess what? I don't even have to respond back to that if you want me to be technical. Salaikum. That's not language. That's not saying.
That's not the Arabic language.
So I don't have to respond back to that. If I didn't, what?
Go ahead, my bad.
Now, if I didn't salam you back because you're not saying anything properly, would you be mad at me?
Of course they would. Of course they would.
So again, we have to start evaluating ourselves before we start pointing the finger at people. You point one at one person, these other ones is pointing back at you, bro.
Kadron, let me get on a couple of these TikTok because Instagram went dead. We decided them. Ain't got nothing to say. Kadron, I think Kadron, however you say it. The contradiction, just one of the contradictions. And I got a series. If you follow the YouTube, I got a series where I'm gonna be breaking down the contradictions of between this and Aqidah. But the simple fact that this starts off with the Tawheed Rububiyya, Tawheed Asma wa Sifat, and what's the other one? Tawheed Uluhiyya. That's bid'ah. That's not in this book. That's not in Aqidah Tahawi. So that's just one small example.
But it said that even their scholars says it's bid'ah.
No, yeah. Nobody ever said that before. Their
own scholars said it was bid'ah. Yeah,
Ibn Taymiyyah never even said that. And then somebody made a comment about Sufism. So I want to know how do you disappear? Where you go? You still there? Okay, I see you.
All right, yeah, hold on, cause somebody called me. Hold on.
Okay. I want to know.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I can't hear it. Once somebody calls, it messes up for some reason.
It do because your microphone switches over to the car. Um.
Take me
So
off and put me back on.
okay. So as far as being a Sufi, because now that can you hear? Can you hear?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. We can hear you. I'm gonna try to keep this. I'm gonna try to keep this evidence. I'm gonna try to keep this evidence simple because I don't want to lose the people. Alhamdulillah, we got a lot of viewers on this particular stream, so I don't want to lose the people. I forget who it was. Let me see who. The brother who asked a question about being a Sufi, and he said, "Oh, Imam Fahim is always calling to Sufism." Was it Faceless Traveler? Hold on, there's a lot of comments. Trying to find it. So somebody asked about being a Sufi and so on and so forth, and that's what that video Imam Amin was saying. Imam Amin was saying that. Oh, it came in another one. Hold on, Assalamu alaikum.
Can you hear me?
Assalamu alaikum. Can you hear me? Okay, so somebody asked about being a Sufi, and that was the video that Hassan Somali was going against. I'm just gonna keep it real simple. There's like so much evidence for being a Sufi. There's not much evidence for like the dancing and all of that. That's not it's just at the stage. That's not I don't advocate for that. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Can you hear me?
It goes out as soon as you plug me in.
It's like you like join from like 3 different ones. Sound like can you hear me? I think your connection might be bad. Okay, he went out. Maybe he'll be back in. Oh, pushing the wrong buttons. I froze up. Okay, so I'm just gonna start with the strongest evidence, and I want to know what the Salafis, what Hassan Somali and Germantown is teaching y'all. What is the interpretation of the ayah in Surah Al-Jumu'ah when Allah Subhanahu wa Taala said, "Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim." هو الذي بعث في الأميين رسولا منهم يتلو عليهم آياته ويزكيهم ويعلمهم الكتاب والحكمة وإن كانوا من قبل لفي ضلال مبين ويزكيهم. So y'all are great students of knowledge. Y'all perfect about Arabic. The whole. Now I give you one hint about what this means. So all of the people who are criticizing being a Sufi, I want to know how does Salafiyya interpret that part of that ayah? What was it? What you zakihim. How do y'all interpret that? If y'all still there on TikTok or anybody who got the answer, give it to me. I'm looking on Facebook. I'm looking on YouTube and Instagram. This is something that Allah Subhanahu wa Taala revealed in the Quran several times. and y'all scholars, and y'all know Arabic. Allahumma barik, Sister Maryam. All right, I want to know since y'all know Arabic, can you hear?
Yeah, there it goes.
Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm giving them a test. I'm giving them a live test, and I gave them. Now it's taking too long to answer. So if they knew it from the top of their head, they would have already typed it, but they're not typing. I got y'all pulled on y'all comments on the screen. Get it right. How do y'all interpret this ayah? Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said, "Huwa alladhi ba'atha fil ummiyina rasulan minhum yatlu alayhi ayatihi wa yuzakkihim." How do y'all interpret that? Since y'all are so smart and y'all are so good, where's the interpretation for that? And I've given clues. I said Surah Al-Jumu'ah, and I'm giving you the part that I want y'all to give me interpretation to. Well, yuzakkihim. How are y'all interpreting this? What is the Salafi, Ibn Abdul Wahhabi, the Hassan Somali, all the E's? How is he teaching y'all to do this? What do you think of Imam Taqir? I don't know who that is, Habib. Look, they silent. They silent. Nobody typing nothing. And this is what I don't like to do. I don't like to go into reading the Quran and Arabic and testing people's knowledge. It's okay if you don't know something. It's okay if I don't know something. This is okay. There's no problem. I don't see nothing. Big move, what it do? Salam alaikum. Ain't nobody. He said use at-Tabari. Okay, I would say use at-Tabari. I would say use Tabari too for no pics 267. I agree with you. I agree with you. He said, "Salam alaikum." Say Zuhud, Aki. He said, "Say Zuhud, Aki, not Sufi." My beloved brother, no pics 267 on Instagram. It's the same thing. Some say Zuhud, some say Tazkiyah. It's the same thing. I'll give you an example. If you talk to the dominant, if you ask somebody what's the dominant opinion in the Hanbali madhab, they'll say the mu'tamid opinion is X, Y, and Z. If you ask a Maliki, I don't know what the Shafi'is say, but maybe you can tell us, Abdul Majid. But if you say what is the dominant opinion about X, Y, and Z in the Maliki madhab, we would say the Rajih opinion about X, Y, and Z is this. I hope y'all picking up on this minor Arabic lesson. These words, zuhud, tazkiyah, tasawwuf, these are all interchangeable, and they all exist in all of the madahib. What is y'all word for like the dominant opinion, Mujib and the Shafi'i madhab? You know?
The same. It's really basically the same.
Oh, so y'all use both then?
Yeah, more dominant, more dominant. Say it's.
Okay, no, I do know it. It's majhul.
Yeah,
y'all use majhul.
But like you said, terminologies. What I just broke down to him: mustahab, mandub, sunnah. It's all the same, I think.
Murajji. See, we could do that type of stuff all day, but like we agree, if we start doing that, we start talking that lingo, y'all go away.
Yeah, it's the same thing, bro. Like, so okay, let's do something. Why do we say tajweed instead of saying tartajee?
Yeah. We take from the scholars, not our own wills. They're not answering the question. So that's crazy. All the people who talked about my Arabic, they couldn't translate my Arabic, and they didn't answer the question. I just checked Instagram. Okay, he agreed with me. He said he agreed with me, but he just saying people get triggered when you say Sufi. I see what you're saying. That's true. But I want to condition the people to know that to say Sufi or to say Tasawwuf
it's the same thing.
It's
the same thing. Yeah. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
It's the same thing.
It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad
thing. So
it's a practice.
Bahia couldn't answer it. Bahia knows that I'm gay. Bahia knows that I'm sassy. Bahia knows that my wife is not a good wife and she doesn't cover correctly. And Bahia knows that I listen to music, but she doesn't know that. Since you should have saved yourself the slander and the backbite. You should have saved it. So it's not pronounced Islam. You gotta have to retype that, brother. Brickle Boys on YouTube. You gotta retype that. That he messed up. Okay, nobody said this. Okay, so I gotta give y'all the answer because nobody answered it. Let me check. I checked Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. Nobody had the answer. My auto being so horrible, but nobody knew the answer to that. That's simple. That's simple. I didn't even go to some other ayats. It's several other ayats. I got them pulled up. Hold on. There's several other ayats. Another ayah in Surah Al-Ahzab, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said, Ya ayyuhalladhina amanu dhkurullaha dhikra kathiran. More evidence. We can keep going. I don't want to make this. This ain't how to be class, and this is not a class of tasawwuf.
Okay. So another question. I'm sorry.
They were saying that if somebody on TikTok, some of the trolls on TikTok, he tapped out. He gone. I don't know where he went. I don't know where he went. I don't see him on here no more. But this is the one who said like that neither one of us is pronouncing things correctly and whatever. So he was saying that I skipped over when Hassan Somali. He basically was saying Hassan Somali wasn't talking about the dates and the time, and he wasn't denying that Imam Ash'ari and them had everything to do with the hadith and getting them to us and et cetera, et cetera. He said he wasn't talking about that. He was talking about being a Sufi because that's what Imam Amin led with. Okay, well, these are ayats that our scholars, the scholars of Ahlus Sunnah wal Jama'ah, this is just a couple of ayats that they have interpreted for us to do tasawwuf. A person who does tasawwuf is a Sufi. Tasawwuf is just purification of the soul, purification of the heart. Now, however you can come up with you doing it, that's what you got going on. If you are saying just like it says in this ayah, dhikr, no, that's not the ayah. Oh, you who believe, remember Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala a lot. Some of the scholars of all time have said that this is Allah, 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 La ilaha illallah, La ilaha illallah, La ilaha illallah, Salli ala Muhammad wa ala ali Muhammad, Salli ala Muhammad wa ala ali Muhammad. It says that doing that is better than calling people sassy on the internet. Which would you take? So the people who are calling me sassy, saying that I'm wrong, we're wrong for doing tasawwuf, for being Sufi, and to say instead of calling people sassy on the internet and getting a sin, a major sin, I say that you should say Allah as many times as you want. Say La ilaha illallah as many times as you want. Say Allahu Akbar as many times as you want. And however way that you say that you want. And then they have schools that can trace them their son back to major big scholars of Tasawwuf, Junaid al-Salik and Imam Ghazali, Ibn al-Arabi, big. So Ibn Taymiyyah was one of the biggest, greatest Sufis of all time. But Hassan Somali doesn't teach people that in Wahhabi school. Ibn Taymiyyah was one of the biggest Sufis of all time. Ibn Taymiyyah wrote the first Sufi book that this deviant Sufi ever read, Tazkiyatun Nufus. I actually, my wife has an actual hard original copy of the book, the first one that I ever read. That book set me on fire about changing from the inside out. That's all Tasawwuf is. Like the dancing and all that stuff that they try to slander us with. I don't know nothing about that. That's not in the madhabs. It's not. And then, you have some brothers, I don't know, that's not my thing. I don't do that. That's not how
Let's give an example. We went to Atlanta, right? We're going to give an example. When they started doing certain things, what did you and I do?
Me, you, and Sheikh Mujahid, Abdul Kareem, we packed up and we left. We was like, okay, y'all, it's been real. Like we did a program. We all had a turn speaking. Sheikh Kareem Sheikh Abdul Kareem Yahya, he was there. You know, we was on the panel with some big dogs. And you know, alhamdulillah, Sheikh, and I'm not gonna say nothing about Sheikh Muhammad. Sheikh Muhammad is happy. He's a black happy. That's their thing. That's how they get close to Allah. What would you
But
rather?
we didn't do it. We
Yeah,
accepted that this is what y'all do because y'all have your evidence. We left.
Nobody said, oh, you guys are put to the ain't nobody did that. They was like, all right, we'll holler at y'all in the morning. Where y'all stand at? Y'all need anything? Y'all good? They pieced us out and we left. And then we came back. Ain't nobody beat us up. Nobody did a refutation against. And those are Brother Naim. They're some of our guys. Imam Sheikh. Them our guys. These are our guys. We cool. Like it don't gotta be that serious. Like this. So in Salafiyya, when y'all disagree with somebody, y'all throw them entirely out of Islam, and that is bid'ah. That the Salaf never did that. And the other ayah, when Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said, it is Allah is the one who sent the Ummi prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. He revealed to him. He revealed on him. He recited on him. Yet for you guys to recite on you guys. Yatlu alayhim ayati, his ayat. Wa yuzakkihim. To use these ayats to purify yourself, to use what was revealed to the Prophet ﷺ to purify yourself. Just like we said, tazkiyatun nufus, this is the same word. It's actually the word zakat. I bet y'all didn't know that either, since y'all know so much about Arabic. The word zakat does not mean the religious tax that's paid once a year.
It means purification.
The word zakat means
purification.
Thank you. These words are interchangeable. Zuhud, Zahi, Tazawwid, Tazawwad, Tasawwuf, Tazkiyah. These are extra things that you can do as a Muslim for the people who really can't like recite the Quran in Arabic. They don't recite the Quran from memory. This is Islam makes remembering Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala easy. You can just say Allah's name. You can say La ilaha illallah. You say Astaghfirullah. You can say many different du'a. You can do all these different things. And that purifies yourself. That's all tasawwuf, tazkiyah, and zuhd. That's all that it is. And you can do whatever is not a bad bid'ah that will help you accomplish with that. So what Imam Amin meant, which was correct in his video, was that you're not technically a Sunni Muslim if you're not practicing tasawwuf. Because these are ayats in the Quran that Allah Ta'ala said that we have to do. I just read to you the ayats. Y'all say, where's the proof? Where's the Quran, the Sunni, where's the Salah? I didn't tell you what Imam Malik said, what Imam Ghazali said. I didn't tell you what no Imam said. I'm telling you what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala said himself, verbatim. And I asked y'all, how do y'all interpret that? How do y'all do tazkiyah? How do y'all do what these ayats ask? How do y'all memorize, do an abundance of memorizations of Allah? Like Allah said in the Quran, and it's like 5 of the ayats that we can go to.
And a quick question, y'all, and a quick question, everybody, please. I just want everybody to answer this. You know what I mean? Like I said, but it's not the gun. We understand Muhammad ibn Abdul Wahhab belief was incorrect. I stand on that. Cool, right? Now, let me ask you this. Was there any other scholars besides Muhammad ibn Abdul Wahhab before him? Who was the scholars before him? I'm just saying, I want to know, I just want to know, before, don't name Ibn Taymiyyah, name somebody before him when it came to even the practices of doing istighatha, all these other things, right?
About that. Ibn Taymiyyah never said what Ibn Abdul Wahhab said. This is what the Salafis and the Wahhabis don't know. Ibn Taymiyyah never said that tawassul and istighatha was shirk. He never said that. He said that
before him, who was him?
Nobody.
And do you know it was people that Ibn Taymiyyah, when he made them statements, that people brought proof to know that it was people that refuted that statement.
Okay, Umar Mish, leave then. If I'm just a nobody, leave. Why are you on my video? Go ahead. Go to Germantown's live stream. Exit stage left. Go ahead, my bad.
I go
Just
good.
addressing more Salafi Wahhabi disrespect.
So
No intellectual discourse. He said, "Why would we debate with you when you're nothing but you're nobody and you're a TikToker? We don't go back and forth with you." But you took the time to type that. Some other time, little brother. Go ahead, as you were.
okay, so all right. Let's even go to this. Okay, so what makes Hassan Somalia somebody? Because he's an imam, right? He's an imam. He's a khatib.
I'm still trying to figure out how he even got elected.
He's a
How he
khatib,
got
right? He's a
elected at
khatib,
that time?
right? He's an imam. He's a khatib, right?
Huh.
Abdul Kabir gave the fatwa at certain places. I gave the fatwa at certain places. So what? Because these people are popular, they're more important than someone else. It's scholars over the world that you don't know nothing about.
So, some Salafis are reporting
That's
my
extremely
live.
important.
They reporting it.
This is come on. This is what I'm saying. Like, come on. This behavior, we're not calling him any names. We're not disrespecting him. We're not disrespecting anybody. But
Intellectual
why?
discourse.
But why do that? Because you don't agree. You don't have to agree. But this attitude, right? This comes from your own books. This association and disassociation. You have a tendency of harming
Hey,
people because you don't want to
break
associate
that
yourself.
down. Remember, we was talking about that the other day because a lot of them don't understand. Remember, you was breaking down in Kitab al-Tawheed, the thing, not Kitab al-Tawheed, the book, the Another Followers of Islam.
Right. You have the
why
7
and how
conditions
they
of
view
Islam,
us,
right?
like how
Right.
they view us as enemies or whatnot. Break that down to the people because they
Okay.
break that down.
Okay. So again, a lot of y'all are new Salafis. Y'all are new Salafis. Meaning y'all just really started reading these books. You read these books and didn't really. This is the thing why we say you should go over it with teachers. This reading the book and trying to get your own interpretation, that's not how Islam was learned. Firstly, so let's go into why you act the way you act. We all know y'all have a book called Wal Better, right? Association and disassociation, right? So now y'all have a tendency of when you disassociate yourself with people, you treat people a certain way. Okay. Then you have the 7 conditions of La ilaha illallah. Now I'm gonna ask Abdul Kabir something. And Abdul Kabir, we're gonna go back and forth, right? So they can see that we understand. In Islam, what is a condition? What do we call a condition in fiqh anyway? A condition, a criteria, what do you want to say? A rukn?
A rukn.
A rukn. Okay. So that means what?
Or qaida. There's so many different words.
Right. So this means
Or
it must
qawaid.
be in an act for the act to be valid. If it's not in the act, then the act is non and void. It's not good, right? So when you say something is a condition, that means it's invalid. It's not good. It's wrong. It's bad dope. So in the 7 conditions of La ilaha illallah, one of your aspects are sincerity, right? All who Salafi, just say, is one of the conditions, right? Sincerity. Y'all Salafis, y'all with me, right? Are y'all with me?
Yeah, they all still here on.
Okay.
They all still here on.
Now let me ask you: is sincerity a matter of the heart or is it a matter of the limbs? And when I mean the limbs, that is an act. It's an action.
Let me see if they can answer that. Are you asking them or you just making a statement?
I'm asking them. I'm asking them too.
Okay, I'm gonna see. Most of them are on Instagram and TikTok. They don't live on Facebook, so I'm watching on Instagram and TikTok.
That's good. So is it a matter of the limbs or is it a matter of the heart?
See, when we asking them actual questions and stuff, they don't have no answer.
For you to know something is sincere, is it an action of the heart? Or is it a matter of the limbs? Be mindful because it's hadith. We're going to bring a hadith.
Nobody's saying nothing. And there's hundreds of comments.
Come on, like I'm being just. I'm being fair. I'm being fair.
Not saying nothing. Beautifully fought and many hours a day. Nope. I thought she answered it, but she didn't.
Is it a matter of the heart or the limbs?
Beautifully flawed on TikTok. I'll give her a shout out. She said, "We know it's a matter of the heart." Alhamdulillah.
Okay. So how do you know if someone is sincere or not? How can you say that this person ain't sincere? He is not, his shahad is not valid.
Good job, beautifully flawed. Good job. So yeah, I hope y'all hear the brother cooking. This is somebody asked earlier. How does Kitab al-Tawheed contradict the aqidah of the actual salaf? So the brother is cooking. We just agreed. The sister answered the question correctly. We all know it should be common knowledge that that sincerity is a matter of the heart. That's kind of common knowledge. So how could Ibn Abdul Wahhab write a book making it a condition that we know what's inside of people's hearts?
Or how can we make it a condition that if this is not met, his Islam is not? So how do you know if someone is sincere or not?
You can't. That's impossible. That's impossible. You can't. You can't look. Matter of fact, what was the hadith that we found? Somebody just told me on Instagram that I'm not saying anything these are my words. These are not Quran and Sunnah. So we know the hadith when Ali was fighting and he killed the guy, and the guy before when he upped his sword, the guy was like, "La ilaha illallah, Muhammad Rasulullah." Ali he took him out anyway, and Ali told the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam about this. We know this story. This is a famous story. I mean, y'all should know. It's a famous story about a Gawasi. So the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam got mad at him and started yelling at him and started pointing at his chest. Now here's another test. Since we're so ignorant and we're so dumb and we don't know Islam and we don't know Salafiyah, in the questions real quick, what was the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam saying when he was poking Ali in his heart? He was poking Ali in his heart and he was yelling at Ali. What was the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam saying? Y'all don't take too long to answer this. Since we're dumb and we're smart and we're kulabi, that dude left, that Apple user and the 35 dude. We ran them out of town. Somebody answer the question. Since we are so dumb, we don't know Arabic, we don't know Hadith, we're quoting ourselves, all of the disrespect. He also didn't take a guy's life in battle because he spit on him and he didn't take his life. Yeah, that's a different one, Umar. That's a different one. What was the Prophet saying? He was poking in his heart, and on his chest. I almost said the answer. Oh, you just hold up. Yeah, Yusuf, you on point though. I think you cheating, Yusuf. We know you know what's going on. So yeah, Yusuf got it right. I ain't gonna say his answer. I want somebody else. I want one of the trolls I want the trolls, the people who said that I'm gay because I'm not a Salafi. I want them to answer it. Okay, so Ta'amud Abu Hassan. Oh, what is that? Husna. Ta'amud Abu Husna. He just called me a goofy Sufi. So you on the clock. Ta'amud or Ta'mir, however you say it. What is the answer? What was the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam saying? This goofy Sufi doesn't know this. What was the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam saying? He was poking in his chest and he was saying what? the brother used to say, "Lie never cheated." I'm saying you cheated because I know you know. I know you know what's going on. But you're not a troll either. You don't troll. As far as I've been able to see with you, and we haven't really interacted, Yusuf. But I see you on Instagram, and I see me, and you interact with my stuff sometimes. Yeah, I'm a big Sufi bridge to mine or whatever. I don't see you acting a fool on here, man. So. None of the foolish people. Okay, they still an answer. They still an answer. Let me check Facebook. Let me check YouTube. Let me see. Come on now. Work. There we go. Okay, somebody got it right on YouTube. Okay. Make sure y'all brothers call them by their real names. Wahhabis are not their adopted name. So yeah, we'll talk about that some other time. Okay, so yeah, Yusuf on Instagram got it right. And Abdul Basir, the 9885, got it right. This is what he said. And we already covered that, brother. You're going to have to go back on YouTube if you want to know the Sufi. I put the evidence for the Sufi. He said, I'm back. Okay, Faceless Traveler, you missed a lot. Okay, yeah, so nobody on TikTok had the answer. Nobody on Facebook answered it. The brother on YouTube answered it, and yeah, Yusuf answered it. He asked, do you know what's in it? Did you open his heart and see that he was not sincere? Because when Ali killed him, He was like, oh, he was just saying that because he didn't want me to kill him. The Prophet last time got mad and started poking him in his chest. It was like, did you open up his heart and did you see that he wasn't sincere? So here's a hadith that is evidence that goes against the qawaid that Ibn Abdul Wahhab put in his book. What is it called? Al-Bara. What?
No. That's another book. Now I was breaking down everything of their creed, right? Yeah, their creed. That one is it. This is seven conditions like Allah.
That goes against Salafiyah. It goes again. That's what this is. The Sheikh of Hassan Somali is Ibn Abdul Wahhab. So if Hassan Somali is blind following Ibn Abdul Wahhab, and we just proved per a hadith that Ibn Abdul Wahhab was wrong, how are y'all still blind following Hassan Somali and Ibn Abdul Wahhab? How? And we got the floor open. We got the floor open for anybody who want to answer and correct. Floor open. Facebook Faceless Traveler, why don't you come over to come on Facebook and send me a message. We'll pull you up here so you can talk. Yusuf Haq, wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullah. Umar Mish, you can come up here too.
Listen, fellas. Like I'm not here to, I'm not going to bash anybody or disrespect anybody. If I'm wrong, correct me. And I say it with an open heart. If I'm wrong, correct me. And if you want to come up here and tell me your point of view, and then like your point of view without going to these people, because I can go back further than who you can bring. I can go back further than Ben Baz, and we can go back further than them. So bring me something that someone said outside of that.
Wayyat Hamdani.
Feel free to come up. I would like for you to come up. I don't have no problem. I have an intellectual problem with what Hassan Somali says because it's not what the Salaf said.
Omar Meach, come on here. You don't blow the comments up. Come on here and talk. Stop asking us to come to the lectures. I made that video. I'm not obsessed with Anwar Wright. Honestly, I ain't gonna hold you. Anwar Wright is not on my.
Let me ask you this, okay? Let me ask you. Let me get some get right with the brother, right? Why should I go to the lectures if I don't agree with anything they say and I know what they say?
That's what I'm saying.
I got my own lectures. I can go. I go to my own lectures. I've
never seen a video.
I can go to my own lectures.
I didn't even know he had a page until people were tagging them. Germantown Masjid, right? Germantown Masjid unblocked me, but they were tagging them in the comments on that video. I was like, oh snap! Well, lights out. I was like, oh, Anwar got a page. I went to hit the page and check the page out. Blocked. So he was worried about what I'm talking about. I've never been on his page ever. Wallahi ta'ala. Never been on his page before that. Didn't even know he had a page. So why are y'all I said that to say they don't want to have this conversation. And at the beginning of this live stream, I told y'all they don't want to have the conversation because if they keep y'all asleep, they keep y'all coming back to them. Y'all keep paying the tithes. When y'all keep paying the tithes, they keep their jobs. Me and the brother make our own money. We're not dependent on social media and y'all to pay our bills. So I can let it fly. I'm letting it fly.
I just want to know what I'm gonna learn from a lecture of Sulat Al-Athar. It's a 12-page book, brother. It's a 12-page book in Arabic. What am I going to do? You know that, right? Did you know that? Or you talking about the translation? Because the book is only 12 pages.
Okay, so whoever this faceless traveler is knows you too. He just said, wait, Mujib and Philly, right? I don't know who this is. Faceless traveler, who are you? I know you. So I can tell him New York. Yeah, in Philly. He be around you. Y'all be seeing him.
I'm around, brother. I'm around. I'm tangible. Listen, I'm tangible. I'm tangible. We could talk. We could sit down. We can go to a coffee shop. We could talk. But again, what am I going to learn from a Sulat Al-Athar? Yeah, if you don't know what the heart holds, how can you say this person Islam is invalid then?
Because actions don't invalidate your iman.
So again, what am I going to learn from Usula Thalatha?
Umar Meach, I am scared to go to Philly, man. I am scared. Man,
No,
Philly got one of the highest crime rates in the planet. And then y'all
listen,
see what y'all did to what happened to the brother? The
listen.
brother Muhammad, West African Dawa,
Uh,
he's within the circle of Hassan Somali. He's in the circle. He's their friend. And they slimed him out. What you gonna think they gonna do to the top op, the Salafi Slayer?
okay,
What
listen.
they gonna do to me?
Not a
Y'all
dang
gonna
thing.
cook me.
Not a
Y'all want to come up
listen.
there? Listen, Umar Meach, I told you before, I am 42 years old. My gangster record is established. Been there, done that, bro. I grew from that.
Okay,
What am I gonna get from pulling up? What are we gonna talk about?
nothing,
And then
nothing is
y'all
going to
already
happen.
be threatening me on social media. I got people in my inbox be like, "Won't you come to Germantown and say that? Oh, why you won't come to? You won't say it to a Salafi brother's face? What is wrong with y'all? This is why I make these videos. I mean, I'm not scared, but I'm just letting y'all know. Like, why would I crash out? I'm the one. Like, that's not gonna go right. Y'all have already proven that y'all are mixing the streets and Islam. That's not gonna happen. I'm not like the brother Muhammad. Like if somebody jump on me in the masjid, we're gonna tear the masjid up. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't finna play pious. I'm not the sheikh of all shuyukh. None of that. Hands get put on me, we're gonna burn it down. Period. So if I already see y'all making threatening comments, y'all calling me gay, y'all women are calling me sassy, y'all women attack my family, y'all talk bad about my wife, and that has nothing to do with this. All y'all see me doing on here is this. That's all y'all see me doing is here. So if y'all already showed me, that's not a boss move. Like y'all already done showed me y'all immature. Y'all act like little YNs. Y'all YNs with kufis. I'm gonna keep it gutter. This is the impression that y'all giving. You gonna be my personal security, Umar Meach? You gonna be my personal security and be like, I'm gonna make sure don't nothing happen to the brother so we can get some things done, so we can hash the conversation out? Why y'all keep talking about pull up to Philly, pull up to Germantown, pull up here, pull up there? That's gangster talk. That's not Islam. And frankly, honestly speaking, y'all don't qualify to be my ops. Y'all don't. I got real problems from the streets in real life with real ops in my city. What I look like sliding on somebody because of Islam because I don't like what you said about me on the internet. Y'all people don't even exist to me. I got a great life. I ain't miserable at all. I ain't trying to crash on nobody on the internet. The internet people are invisible to me. Why is y'all always talking about pull up to Philly, pull up to Germantown, pull up, pull up, pull up? We're talking now.
Okay, so let me ask this, Abdul
Why
Kabir.
are you guys scared to get on this screen with us? Why are you scared to get on this screen with us? That's the
Abdul Kabir,
question.
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, right? Say he doesn't want to come to Philly. He doesn't have to, he doesn't want to. But do you think he can't come to Camden? Do you think he can't go to Newark? Do you think he can't go to Trenton? You think he can't come to Bronx? Do you think he can't come to A6?
And we ain't the ones who
Do you think outside of anywhere else that Philly's the only place he has to come to? Do you think he doesn't have people that's over the bridge that is serious matters? So I'll break this down to you. Let's go outside of the brother Muhammad. An incident happened in Burlington, right? An incident happened at a masjid in Burlington, right? Where a Crip and a Blood was fighting.
Oh yeah.
Hassan Somali is just an imam.
Yeah.
Hassan Somali and Anwar Wright are imams. They got people who love them that's going to do something. Me and another imam, a known imam in the state of New Jersey, whoever's from New Jersey, whoever knows me, Mujahid Salam, whoever Abdul Khabir, you know who Imam Salam is.
Yeah, of course.
We had to go. I'm including me because yes, I was involved. Abdul Khabir, am I lying? I was involved. Sit down a well-known Crip in the state of New Jersey to California with fighting a Blood inside of a masjid. That we had to stop something that's way more than an African brother who don't have any cousins or families over here. So you think I'm worried about stuff that going to Germantown when I had to stop a gang war? A gang war. Go Google fingers, Google Big U. Y'all can Google it, Big U. And this guy's a protege of Big U. Do you think I'm worried about that when I have real life issues in my own state? I'm not worried about that.
For that.
People in Philly, you're not sitting down with no little homie who got the option of 200 people that could jump when he say jump.
Yes.
Y'all can't even stop these little young boys who fighting on Cecil B. Moore on Eid or at Sister Claire Muhammad. Let alone you think you're going to stop a man who got 200 soldiers?
That's a good point.
You can't even dictate your children who's out here killing each other. So you think I'm worried about that when I got people who I'm trying to save from gang violence? I witnessed the same brother Abdul Kabir. I witnessed that brother come to the masjid in Yardville and told his big homies, I ain't blood no more. What do you want to do about it? And we had to stand on that, whatever happened. So do you think I'm worried about Muslims hurting Muslims when I got people who have real life hatred of each other because of a color they wear?
Big facts.
Do you understand what I'm saying to y'all?
And they supposed to be my brothers. I know I don't hate them. Like Wallahi Ta'ala, Hassan Somali, if he came to Tampa and was on vacation with him and his family, I would have him for dinner, take him to the beach to my spots, whatever. We go get some coffee. I know some good halal restaurants down here.
If Hassan Somali came to our masjid right now and somebody tried to do something to him in New Jersey,
ain't gonna happen.
At the masjid where I was at, where I'm praying at, where me and my little cousins or my family is praying at, and something happened, you're not leaving out of there. He's still Muslim. He's still Ahl Qibla.
And that's the part of this that they trying to sweep over the rug, and I'm not gonna let them do that.
I don't agree with him Islamic. I don't agree with his.
How come this was Hassan Somali's mask? Like I don't like anybody that I know and I spent time with, and we done ate together, lived together, and all this. And somebody jump on one of my masks, I'm coming to his rescue. And then you know the brother. And then when the situation jumped off at the masjid, we got a certified sheikh. Y'all put Anwar Wright way up there with Hassan Somali. I don't care. Like, let's just give benefit of the doubt that Anwar Wright doesn't have anything to do with it. Let's give benefit of the doubt.
Right.
If it was just two strangers in the masjid fighting, two strangers, and we got a certified sheikh, a certified imam, sitting right there watching the whole thing play out, and he don't get involved at all. He walks out, and then when he's confronted, he makes dua against the person who was assaulted. I'm not no fake dude. I'm not gonna fake with none of y'all. None of y'all as gangster as tough as y'all think y'all is. That's gonna make me move off my principles as a man. Y'all just gonna have to blow my head off and talk about me after that. I'm not changing my principles for nobody, man. That look crazy. And like I said in the beginning, we all look up to Philly because Philly is the only place, the only city in all of the United States of America where they can take black Muslims and fill up a football stadium for Eid. Several football stadiums. The only videos you see in the entire country of flowing black niqabs and abayas in the streets, nothing but thobes, black brothers, big beards, dark beards, gray beards, black brothers hugging each other, loving each other, making salat together. That is beautiful. I love it. And I was supposed to have been there this Eid, but you know, there were other plans made. But that's beautiful. That's all beautiful. And I love it. I absolutely love that. Why on earth is the sheikh, the shuyukh that are in charge of that, they haven't taken a stance against this? How could you? I'm not even on the level of Anwar Wright, and just like the brother said, I would have never seen that happen. I would have never let that happen. We would have dove on that brother. Y'all can't tell me that don't look right and that don't look like somebody got slimed out. Y'all acting like everybody get on here and be acting pious and stuff, and y'all learn 5 Arabic words and y'all use them Arabic words and then y'all try to make everybody believe on Instagram and on social media that y'all are some pious sheikh that live off in the mountains. Man, y'all in the streets just like everybody else. We know what we know.
And anybody
Ain't
who's
no
watching,
all out of happens on the musalla, and then the big sheikh is right there, and he don't be like, "Hey, stop!" And then on top of that, we us that we don't know, we outside looking in. That's look crazy. Philly look crazy right now. Y'all got all that going on, and all that is nullified. Everybody, like, this is how the whole Philly Muslim thing got started. The hashtag Philly Muslim thing got started because y'all the only ones that's mixing Islam in the streets. Everybody now, I'm not like just like y'all playing with the narrative, and y'all like, oh, nobody's perfect, X, Y, and Z. Yeah, most people ain't perfect, but 90% of the like we don't have a big Black Muslim community in Cincinnati like we do, like y'all do in Philly. 95% of the guys that I know that's Muslim, that's my guys, they still trying to get their life right. You don't see them posting that stuff. If they post them, you see them post Islam. In Philly, we see y'all posting the sins, the big ones, not the small ones. I just seen a video. Did you see that video? That sister from Philly was talking about it's soft in Virginia. If back in Philly, if we had a problem, we'll duke it out in the Voodoo area and then get back to Salah.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I got the video.
Yeah, you got to show me because you said I don't be in the net. I said I came in here to educate. My brother said, "Yo, you up there? Tell them that I came in to educate the people that it's not what it's not right." And anybody who's from Jersey who knows me or loves me, and I know y'all, those who with any prison in the New Jersey state, in the New Jersey state, with Imam Salam would allow that to happen. With Imam Salam would have ran over there and would have said something. With any institution that Jersey guys stand on, where Islam means something, because we got our own battles. Like I said, I'm not worried about Philadelphia. When I was coming up, we had to worry about the Bloods, the Crips, the Latin Kings, the Nietas, and the Muslims had to be Muslims. We had to love each other. So again, if y'all know me, what would Imam Salam would have done if he would have seen that?
Talk Life. Come on Facebook, so I can send you the link. Brother said he want to come up. Talk Life, come on, my link. Go on my page. You can see my links on my page. You can come to YouTube or just put in Abdul Kabir Muhammad Al Maliki on Facebook and comment in the comments, and then I can send it to your inbox. Go ahead, my bad. I was trying to tell you.
No, it's all good. No, I want people to know. Anywhere else?
Traveler said, send Majid my number. I don't know who you are. Well, just Faceless Traveler, inbox me, and I'll link y'all up.
Like you said, if you know, even he knows me. So
I'm in Tampa, Florida. Tamir said the Philly brothers gonna put me in the chokehold. I'm in Tampa, Florida. Pull up so we got some coffee.
But we're being realistic. Like what would my teacher would have done? You think Imam Salam would have let another Muslim get hit in his face?
And we just supposed to turn a blind eye, act like none of that happened.
My shit would have.
That's what I'm talking about. My shit
would have put all of us in the office after that and said, "Why y'all let a Muslim get hit? Why y'all didn't do anything?"
Yeah, man. I wish my phone was open. I call Imam Nadir right now. You got your other phone? Call Imam Nadir. We about to do this on live television, and we had a worse situation than that. I'm finna show y'all the sincerity and how these things are supposed to play out. He about to call. He about to call Imam Nadir. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. And the brother on somebody said clarify that none of the Sahaba were dancing. Yeah, they wasn't dancing. Yeah, I don't have no knowledge of that. But the dancing thing is like a whole something like with the Sufis and the dancing and the world of dervishes. That's like some artistic type stuff. That's not really tasawwuf, and that's not really that science. See if you pick up.
Well, it's Imam Nadir. Go on.
Put him on the phone.
I got my earpiece in. And if I take it out, I'm gonna Starbucks.
Is that phone?
The Android.
No, I'm saying you can't. Where your other phone?
This is my other phone. I'm on my phone now. I'm on my
How you connected
iPhone
to the earbuds on that?
because I'm on my iPhone. I'm saying if I take this out and put it on speaker, you may not hear me. Hold on, let me see.
No, I want to hear him. Put him on the phone. Put the speaker on the phone. Hey, Nadir.
Hello?
Nadir. Salam alaikum.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, what's up? Hey, you on
I can't
stream.
hear. Who is? I can't hear you.
Hey, tell him what I'm saying, Mujib.
Can you hear him?
Nadir.
Yo, go on. Matter of fact, go on to what you call. We're gonna put you on the live stream. He got a question to ask you.
Yeah, tell him just real quick.
Go. Again, he can't. You can't be able to talk. You gotta. I'm trying to put you on speaker, but you can't do it.
Okay,
So get on there for 5 seconds.
talk to him and let them hear him on speaker.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
You put him on speaker. You put him on speaker, and you tell him.
Oh, can you hear me?
They can't hear him.
I got him on speaker.
Put him on speaker. You tell him what I'm saying. You tell him.
Okay.
Tell him me on stream.
All right, you're on screen. So, all right, now, what's the question, Abdul Kabir?
Tell him what happened when Trip pulled up to stab Sheikh Ayub. Ask him what happened.
He said, "What happened to Trip when he pulled up to stab Sheikh Ayub?"
He almost lost his life.
He said he almost lost his life.
Ask him who got. Ask him what happened. Tell him what happened. What
He said what happened.
When we jumped on him?
Yeah. He said when y'all jumped on him.
Tell him.
Up in the rug in that motherfucker. Shit, stop it.
All right, tell you, that's all I wanted.
He said that's all he wanted.
Man, he crazy. Y'all.
He said, we just talking about what's going on. What y'all got going on? He don't even want to get on.
Okay, y'all. So we had a where's the link? Malik AW. All right, I'm about to send it to you. Hold on, Malik. Okay, I see. Okay, they hear from TikTok. So I'm about to send it to y'all. So that's a lie. I just called one of my companions. We had a similar situation. A brother came when we was in the joint. A brother came and pulled out a knife and was getting ready to stab our sheikh. And the brother was Salafi. He was getting ready to stab our sheikh because he thought that the sheikh was teaching bid'ah and this and this and that. And we guffed him up. We didn't sit there and watch it happen. And then after it happened, we was like, may Allah give you what you deserve. We didn't do that. The brother pulled up. He upped the knife and was like, see, I'm teaching Quran and Sunnah. We grabbed him. I'm talking about all the Muslims grabbed me. Everybody grabbed every part. We pinned him up on the doggone chalkboard, and somebody grabbed the rug. And Trip is a certified killer. Trip was doing triple life for 3 bodies, and the 3 bodies that he caught was 3 cops. He killed 3 cops back in 1975. This is a certified gangster. Certified gangster. We didn't sit and watch him assault another Muslim. And to this day, me and Trip, we good. We all good. We got to understand it. We didn't beat him up. He was getting ready to. We was like, don't make us choose. We guffed him up. We said, don't make us choose. That's a real story. Wallahi ta'ala. We didn't sit and watch somebody assault another Muslim. That's crazy. Doesn't make no sense. Wallahi ta'ala. a brother was about to jump on Imam Nadir. Imam Nadir is younger than me. And at the time, he was the youngest. Sheikh Ayub appointed Imam Nadir to lead the Salah because he had memorized the most Quran out of all of us. Brother pulled out an ice pick and was like, I ain't praying behind no kid. I've been a Muslim longer than he been alive. And I told that brother, I said, you're going to have to stab me before you stab him. Go ahead. Y'all call the Akama, lead the Salah. Wallahi. The brother's name was Dirty South. He was from New Orleans. Wallahi. And then he pulled me to the side. After that, he came back to Talim the next day because brothers guffed him up. Was like, hey, man, you got to get out of here with that. This is that, a third. Woo, woo. They escorted him out. The brother came back that next Tuesday and tried to up the ice pick on me. They grabbed him again. Wallahi. And we all cool now. We got to understand it. You know, we calmed the situation down. Then no punches get thrown on none of that. Brother had the ice pick in his hand, but everybody gruffed him up. And I'm sitting here. He was like, hey, Assalamu alaikum, Kabir. And he upped the ice pick. They grabbed him. I turned around like this. I'm like, whoa, what just happened? And then when everybody calmed everything down and, you know, we sat down and had a talk, got to understand it. So when it comes to these sectarian wars and disagreements, that's kind of my specialty. Like it didn't went that far, and I got a couple other war stories I can tell y'all that I probably shouldn't tell y'all on here. Okay, all right, here I go. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm about to send you the link. Hold on. It's a brother. It's another brother I want to speak. Hold up, Ak. Hold on. Let me see how to. I've been a link. Okay. Abdul Majid, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Trying to find this brother on Facebook so I can send him a link. ABLYV. Shoot. Okay. Oh, hold on. Here you go. Hold on. Hold on. What just happened? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I ain't too good with this stuff. Hold on. You can cook while I get this done. I'm trying to find the brother so I can send him the link.
What's the brother name?
Man, his name is hard. He commented right there. They showed you follow me. I'm trying to. Let's see. It's not working.
Spell it. What's his name?
AB. You about to find it?
Yeah, AB.
ABLYVA. TO.
ABLYVA.
And then it's TOFFLYF. I think it's. I don't know. I think the last part is Tough Life or something.
Okay, I see him. All right, what's you want me to this what I'm gonna do.
Copy.
Yeah,
Copy the link.
That's what I'm about to do. I'm giving him some I'm gonna copy the link.
All right, he about to send it to you.
Does it look like it got a K on it, like a K or something like that? At K?
Nah, it say ABLYVA.
No, I'm talking his profile picture. It's like a green K.
Yeah, it's like a K. Yeah.
All right, so he see.
Yeah, that's it.
I sent it.
All right, he should pop up in the room in a second. Ahmed Suyuti, Sheikh, Assalamu alaikum. It's Sheikh Ahmed Suyuti.
Well, give him some ads. I sent it, brother.
Here she come. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullah. Abdul Mujib, I just moved back to Philly. That's a KBiz5669, KBiz on YouTube. What masjids do you recommend to attend and build a community with?
Um, I would say I'm gonna connect you with Email Khalil and them. So you know what I mean, if you back out here, I'll connect you with Email Khalil if you're in Philly.
Inshallah. If anybody, hey, and y'all, we not being funny. Y'all, if anybody on Instagram, y'all come on, send me a message, and I'll send y'all the link. Y'all come speak y'all part, say where we wrong, where we
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
whatever.
the brother read it, so I'm guessing he doing it now.
Okay, so there you go. Used to say I got to study for my Philly Muslim Quran class. He's silly. Inshallah, y'all still on when I get off. May Allah reward you both. See, like,
mean,
see, brothers like that's level headed like that. They cool and they just understand that there's differences. You know, that's fine. But what I'm going against is this disrespect. And the sister I see she said, inshallah, she said, inshallah, I just think y'all should just teach and don't ask questions or feed into the negative comments. I agree. I agree.
I say that all the time.
Of course, that's
I
your
say that all
stance.
the time.
Okay, he here.
I
There you go.
mean,
Hold on. Assalamu alaikum.
What's up, Ox? Yo, hey man, I'm listening to y'all conversation, man, and I was down, you know what I'm saying? So most of them dudes, they be in jail, you know what I'm saying? Man, you
Yeah,
know how many battles, man, that I went through the same conversations y'all actually having. I've been having these conversations with these dudes since freaking 2000, man.
that's
And
when it all started.
I'm 54, so I've been Muslim since the 70s, since 75. You know what I'm saying? We
Wow.
was like, yo, when y'all say not nothing against y'all or anything, but when you say Philly Muslims, that offends me. You feel me? Because I grew up a Sunni Muslim. I grew up with like Dar Islam, Ashihud, Islamic Center from back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And the Wahhabi thing ain't start coming around until probably like the early 90s. You know what I'm saying?
90s. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
with
the
you.
early
Yeah, I'm
90s.
with you.
So, and you know what I'm saying? Like, but when I went to jail, you know what I'm saying? They had almost got me caught up because I really didn't have the proper understanding of my Islam. Like I'm like my Sheikh is Sheikh Abdul Qadir Jalani. When he came to guide us towards proper Islam, you know what I'm saying? I used to always listen to my old heads and what they would say he said. So I got to the point when I got to jail was like I'm tired of saying with what my old head said, even though what they were saying was true. I still wanted to know it for myself. Wallahi, Allah sent me everything that I needed to understand my deen correctly. You feel what I'm saying? Far as to understand the science of hadith, not to be a muhaddith, but to understand the science and to understand the what you call that, the process that a muhaddith has to go through, the process that a mufassireen has to go through. You feel what I'm saying? So when I see a Wahhabi talking all eloquently, thinking that he know what he's talking about, knowing that he ain't read the tafsir from the first three generations, knowing that he don't understand the different dialects that you need to understand in order to be a mufassireen. Dog, when I say I used to demolish them, it got to a point, yo, where it was like I would read. I mean, I'm talking about I had a trunk full of books, man, that just gave me all the evidence, all the proofs. But then I realized that I was only doing it to bust them.
Right,
You know what I'm
right,
saying? So Allah
right.
opened my heart to be like, yo, you doing all this just to come at him. So it got to a point where Allah gave me all this knowledge. Allah gave me all this understanding of my deen correctly. You know what I'm saying? And it got to a point where I've really fell back and became good. You know, I got a lot of good friends. That's what happy. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I realized, you know what I mean, that only Allah guides. And if you really, 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 really want it, when you talking the way you talking to these guys, they really think it's too much. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, if you seeking that knowledge and you really want to follow what Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam said,
Yes, that's
follow,
right.
you would seek the proper knowledge. You feel what I'm saying? And as I sit and I listen to y'all talk and give the explanation, it's simple. We got three generations. And through these three generations, it's a process of these generations. Umar, Ali, Abu Bakr, Uthman. They didn't follow each other, but they backed each other. You feel what I'm saying? And the reason why they didn't follow each other because they were all mujtahid. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? The law had purified their hearts. You know what I'm saying? So they could interpret the Quran. You know what I mean? They could move. You know, they were the inheritors of what Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi
Yes,
Wasallam
yes,
left.
yes.
You feel what I'm saying? So we talking about 4 stages of Umar, Ali, Abu Bakr, and Uthman. And they reigned at certain times. So even, and then people don't even understand a hadith is not just what Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam said. Hadith from Aisha is binding. You feel what I'm saying? Hadith
She was
from
there.
all of
Nobody
the
knew better than her.
companions is binding.
Yeah,
You feel me? And
yeah.
this is a part of Islam. I tell people, man, if you don't know the history before Islam, it will be almost impossible for you to understand the history going towards Islam. You feel what I'm saying? And I would advise people, man, like, you know how a lot of Wahhabis like to talk biddah, 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 biddah. The Quran is a biddah because a biddah is something that Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi was something that was brought into Islam after the passing of Rasulullah. You feel what I'm saying? And then you had some biddas that he approved of when they was making salat. And the brother said, and he said, Simi Allahu bi Hamidan. And the brother said, when he said, Simi Allahu bi Hamidan, the brother said, Rabbana lakal ham. What the Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam said? He
He said,
said
who
that the
said that?
angels
Yeah.
raced to write that down. But it wasn't something that Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam said. It was something that a Muslim added as they were making prayer. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to the bid'ah, you know what I'm saying? The companions compiled the Quran out of order. The companions compiled the Quran out of revelation order. How could that not be an innovation? When the Quran was not compiled when Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam passed on. These are simple examples of good bid'ah and bad bid'ah, but they take so many things in a general and literal sense that they don't have the capacity to understand, you know what I'm saying, like to use their akal. You feel me? Allah has created us with with the ability to learn, understand, and know whatever we need to learn, understand, and know, whether it be the good or whether it be the bad. But we
Mm-hmm.
have to make choices as Muslims who say that we follow the Ahli Sunnah wal Jamaat. We have to make the choice to find the right information, to get the right information. I'm a Hanafi. You a Maliki. I got Shafi'i homie. We pray together.
Exactly.
We
We
don't
ain't
have
got
an
no
issue.
problem
I
with
don't
it.
have an issue with praying behind you because I know that your prayer has order. And I know that your prayer comes from the generation that Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam said was the best. I'm not praying behind a Wahhabi because his prayer is out of order. You feel what I'm saying? I only pray behind those whose prayers out of order. Man, I just went on the brother that you was talking about far as the Germantown Masjid. I just seen a post on TikTok. He at Applebee's and the Cooper is cussing him out, calling him all kinds of terrorists and all this. Dog, you know how many halal spots is in freaking Philly, throughout Philly and Jersey? You in Applebee's, and the law put you in a situation where you got a Cooper calling you in front of your family all kinds of different names, man. And you supposed to be a leader. Why aren't you in a Muslim establishment? That's first and foremost. You
And it
feel
ain't
me?
no excuse up there. It's
You know what I'm
everywhere
saying?
up
So
there.
when it comes to, and I don't like calling them Salafi because they're not Salaf. They are their imam is Ibn Abdul Wahhab. You feel what I'm
Period.
saying? So when you call them Salaf, you know what I'm saying? To me, that's like a disrespect to the first 3 generations. Because that's the only reason why that term is used. So you don't have to say all of the companions' names and all of the different students' names from Abu Hanifa, Shafi'i, Maliki. So you say the Salaf. Because when you say that, you know it goes back to Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam.
I
You feel what
mean,
I'm saying? And the problem that I feel that people have is they don't understand the process of the generation. If it was not for the imams, we would not know how to make salat.
fact.
They codified Islam. Islam is just the action of the Muslim. So they codified the Islam, they codified the salat, zakat, the sound, the hajj. Each imam covers this area to give your Islam order in accordance to all of the hadith. They sifted through all of the hadith that they needed to sift through in order to make sure that we learned and was able to practice the actions of a Muslim, which is the Islam. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like they all cover that. But you can't mix it. Once you start mixing it, you come around and say, "Oh well, Shafi'is, you kiss your wife." You say you sell a, you say Shafi'is. Well, if you kiss your wife, you break your fast.
You
Break your
break your
wudu.
will.
Hanafi,
You
you
break
kiss.
your wudu.
Yeah, Hanafis that don't go for us, but you have to choose one. You can't say, "Oh, when you mad at your wife, oh, I can't kiss you because I'm Shafi'i today, or I want to use this ruling today." You got to give your Islam some type of order. I told my brother because all my brothers born Muslim, and I told him, but I had one brother who lets the Wahhabi the Wahhabi movement. He let it influence his Islam. So I told him, dog, it is impossible to practice Islam correctly without a method. It's impossible.
Impossible. I tell people that
Impossible.
all the time. It's
You know what I'm
impossible.
saying? And he gonna
But they
tell
just
me,
don't know. They've only come. I wish I'm gonna lock in with you too, OG, because we need the old dogs that were there and seen the conversion happen, but you didn't get caught up in the wave. Like a lot of our other homeboys that's older and stuff, they like you. They were
yeah,
there on the scene, like way
yeah.
before Hassan Somali came. They were there when Imam Ifriqi first came and know that whole history. So that's a story that's not been told because that wave, it was like a wave, man. And like
Hey,
how did
listen,
let me ask you that? Like how did it go?
see,
Like I know from the outside looking in, and there's a lot of guys, like for real, y'all got a lot of soldiers that like spread out all over the country.
yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
one of y'all soldiers was an imam in my hood.
yeah,
And he was from Camden, Philly area. He was the
yeah,
imam
yeah,
at the Ward Day Muhammad Masjid in my hood, in my city in Cincinnati.
yeah,
And I used to sit and talk to him all the time. He used to tell me war stories. He used to put me in.
yeah.
He almost 70 now. And he told me about the transitions. But one part of the story that I never got is like, was it, as far as I could see with some of my other old dogs that was in Philly and South Jersey at that time, was it because Saudi Arabia was handing out free education to the brothers?
Hey,
Is
you want
that
me to?
what?
Hey, listen, I grew up in the 70s. I first became Muslim when I was 5. I came from the Ashehud
Mashallah.
Masjid. Our masjid was Dar Islam and Ashehud. But what I didn't know when I we had a Hafiz. He learned from over in Saudi Arabia. When I first became Muslim, it was strictly Quran and Sunnah. Quran and Sunnah, Quran and Sunnah, Quran and Sunnah. We didn't have a method or nothing like that, but we was the way that you see the Wahhabis today. That's how we were in the 70s. Sisters garbed up. You know what I'm saying? A Kufa would not dare look at a Muslim sister, let alone, you know what I'm saying, let alone disrespect her. Because we were established. We were it was a small group of us. Philly, New York, DC, Baltimore, we was all connected. You know what I'm saying? When the E's came around, they came from all over and we joined together. The Wahhabi thing, but the Saudis was giving our community, they was giving us money. But they wasn't teaching because our community was a militant community. You feel me? It was a
Right,
lot of the brothers in our community.
right.
They was
That's
either
why.
coming from jail or they was coming from Vietnam. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Or
Y'all
they
had a
was
strong FOI brigade there too, right?
no, well, yeah, in Philly, all my uncles was FOI. My
Right,
my
right,
father was the only one that was Sunni. But
right.
eventually, after years passed, all my uncles is Sunni now. You feel me? By
Yeah,
just, going through the process of watching my father come up through Sunni Islam. But
yeah,
in the 80s, we had met Sheikh Abdul Qadir Jilani. You know what I'm saying? The Ghauf's grandson. We had met him and he became our Murshid. You know what I'm saying? And he taught us how to practice Islam correctly. He didn't tell us do this because I say do, but he was teaching us the Quran. He was teaching us the Sunnah. You know what I'm saying? And then what happened was our community had split up. It split up into two. It split up into two. Those who wanted to follow Sheikh Abdul Qadir Jilani stayed. Those who didn't want to, they went to another masjid. But we all still stayed family. But the Wahhabi thing, it really snuck up on us. Well, it snuck up on me because I was really like, I was off it. You feel me? I was in the streets, you know what I'm saying, doing things, you know what I mean, just out there. You feel me? So I really wasn't paying attention to too much of it, but I was hearing the eloquence of what they were saying because I didn't really have a good understanding of my deen. You feel me? So it caught me, but once I went to jail and started learning and understanding my Islam and coming into contact with more of them, and I learned about Ibn Abdul Wahhab, I learned about Ibn Taymiyyah, I learned about Qayyim, bin Baz, you know what I'm saying? Allah sent me all of the books. They had a spot in Turkey that would send you free books, advice to a Muslim, why they became Muslim, the joint Confession of a British Spy. When I say I read all these joints to get a better understanding, I've read the joint Refutation of Atlas University Salafi Movement by Hisham Kabani. I was getting the knowledge. I was
Right.
reading. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So, but the Salafi thing, man, it really came out of nowhere for us in Philly. So when people say, "Oh, the majority of Muslims, the majority of Philly are dog," Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam said that the worst Muslim is better than the best kufr op.
Yeah, we used
And
to say
this
that.
and yo, I do not want to go against what Rasulullah Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam
That's right.
said out, but man, you feel me? You feel where I'm going with that out? When
Yeah,
I
for
say
real.
Rasulullah said the worst Muslim is better than the best kufr op, is vice versa in Philly op. That's my word op. When you see, I'm talking about Kufas have better adab than a lot of these Wahhabi Muslims op. Kufas op.
Yeah, I
I'm
already
talking
know.
about, man, when I seen
Chanel
what
on
happened to
TikTok,
the
I said
brother
that
in the
like a million
masjid
times.
right after Salat op, it blew my mind op.
Yeah,
Blew my mind, man.
yeah.
So when you say, when people be doing it, and I tell people, man, the reason why people say Philly Muslims is because of your actions. You know what I'm saying? They ain't
That's
saying
all
Philly.
I'm saying.
I can't even hear you. You muted. I can
No,
see you moving your lip, but I can't hear you.
can you hear me now?
Can't hear you.
I don't know. Is the sound good, y'all? Y'all let me know in the
Is that
comments
me or
if it sounds
you?
good. Can y'all hear
Can
me?
you hear me?
Hold on. I can hear you.
I can't hear you.
Hold on one second. Can y'all hear us?
What you do, just exit off and then and hit the link
I can't
again,
hear
and it
you.
should.
Hold on. I'm gonna take him out and put him back in.
Yeah, he must have had a call.
Can you hear? Can you hear us now?
Can't hear you.
Go, go out, go out, and then come back in.
Hey, listen, I got a little baby here, yo. I gotta change my little baby, but lock me in, huh? Yo, I
All right.
love these joints. These are the
Fact.
conversations we need to talk to each other.
Yeah, yeah,
Frick the
yeah.
with heavy dudes. We need to have these. These are beautiful. These are the vicars that the angels look for, huh?
Facts.
You
Facts.
heard? Yo,
Facts.
hey man, listen. I can feel y'all love. Yo, seeing my Ali Sunnah watching my brother speak, man, it fills me with mad love.
Alhamdulillah.
Man, I love y'all, man.
Alhamdulillah.
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 For real.
Alhamdulillah.
We gotta lock in.
Say less.
We
I
gonna
got
lock
you.
All
it.
right.
All
Salam
right.
alaikum.
Walaikum
Walaikum
salam
salam.
wa
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. That was a fresh. Yeah, I'm gonna lock in with him too, man, because that's why I want to hear a lot of the history. Because a lot of people
We're
that
gonna add him. We'll add him to our group chat. We'll add him to one of the group chats.
inshallah. Chanel on TikTok. I done gave mad homage and reverence to Philly, and as far as y'all being the largest African American Muslim community, yes, that's why I'm concerned with this conversation. Somebody else said drop the link. Malik AW.
All right,
All right,
I'll send
send
it
me.
to him too.
I don't know who it is. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can see who it is. 'Cause you know I got a lot of trolls, so I want to check it. I can't even really find their page. I found it. That's a fake page. Yeah, Malik AW, you gotta come from another page. You got a fake page. Yeah, you gotta. If you ain't got a profile and you ain't got friends and followers and ain't no fake pages. I got some stalkers on here. I think we didn't cook though. I think we didn't cook, man. Anything. I really wanted some Salafis to come on here and really speak their part, and I really want to put some of the Salafis on the hot seat. I want to ask him these questions, man. You know, like we got to quit doing the mudslinger thing when I make a video, then they make a video, then I make a video, then they make a video, or they and we making videos about each other. We don't need to do that. We can keep it intellectual. We can make it about a particular thing. We can make it about a particular topic, and we can discuss that topic. I can bring my evidence. They can bring their evidence. Like all these trolls. Hold on. Umar Meach. He says Umar Meach said, "Hey, Mujib, you there?"
Yeah, I'm here. I'm still here. I'm just
Umar Meach
at the
said,
car.
"You know Abu Anisa. Who is that? You know who that is?"
Abu Anisa.
Yeah, he said from Camden.
Abu Anisa. Abu Anisa. Not sure. Not sure.
I don't know. I invited you up, Meach. I invited you up, and Meach, I'm gonna send you the. I know we know that wasn't Germantown, but Anwar is from Germantown. We know that. Everybody know that. And like we said, we never said nothing about that being Germantown. We said if Sheikh Anwar was there, why did he not stop the assault? Why did he not grab the brother, tell the other brothers to grab? He didn't do nothing. He didn't say nothing. And on top of that, he made himself look even more guilty by saying, "May Allah give you what you deserve." So y'all can't say the brother Muhammad is just an all-out complete liar. Like it had to be. It was some beef there, and Umar Meach, you a street dude. You know, like if that happened to you, you would have knew that was somebody backdoored you. You a whole street dude. Don't act like you don't know that this how this stuff go, bro.
But
Just because
Omar
if
Meach. Omar
y'all
Meach.
share or y'all shayuk that's on the hot seat now. And it's
But
because of y'all's hatred of Muslims. Y'all hate us. Y'all say all this, and that's y'all own kind. That's
but even going.
even What'd you say?
Let's go even further. Omar Meach. Let me ask you this: is it permissible for you to offer dua against another Muslim who
No,
is it permissible to do so?
no. Umar
I
Meach.
would like him to answer
Umar
that.
Meach,
Omar Meach,
brother
is it
just asked you
permissible to do
for
that?
the evidence that it's permissible to make dua against another Muslim. And that's outside of the context. I know that there is some about oppression, but you can make dua against for alleviation of the
The
oppression.
oppressor, exactly. The
Yeah.
oppressed. Now we're not even talking about the oppression. We're
Not
talking about because
in
he
this
didn't oppress
context when,
anybody.
when
He
he's
didn't
the
do
oppressed,
anything.
and then the alim, the authority says, Allah gave you what you deserve. Bro, he looked crazy. I don't care how much Arabic he know or what graduation he got from what university. That's foul. That's foul. And anybody
Thank you, sir.
who sides with it and they protecting it, none of that, y'all foul too. Period. I sent you the invite to come up though, Umar Meach. If not, we're gonna wrap it up. Tamir, you can come too. Tamir said I'm worse than Wendy Williams. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, like that's a typical Philly Muslim response. The whoever the brother Tamir is on TikTok, you give guys and gals like you give me content. Y'all keep it's 9,000 people on this live on TikTok. Guys like you, Tamir, y'all make me famous. Alhamdulillah.
Is Meach, are you coming up? Because I would like to have this conversation.
I would too. Meach, are you gonna come up? Tamir said, I can't pray nowhere in Philly. This is the same one said they was gonna choke me out. Philly will choke me out.
Actually, he can. He could go to Masjid Hashard. He can go to Al Aqsa. He
Man,
can
I
go
can
to
go to Germantown.
he can go to Uzman, Dunfonio.
I go
There's
to
many
Germantown.
other places to
Ain't
pray.
nobody gonna step.
You know what I mean? But
I ain't worried about none of that. I'm just not a crash.
again,
I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna sit there like, oh guys, stop, get them off of me. Y'all gonna have mass clips. So I do Kabir Muhammad be like, see, I told y'all this brother was crazy. Look what he did to the Muslim. Look what he doing. That's what's gonna be next on the internet. I'm not Muhammad. It ain't gonna go like that. All respect to the brother Muhammad. And I respect that he restrained his hands and all that. they knew that he had that type of faith. I ain't got that type of faith. Tell me, it ain't nobody gonna choke me out. I promise you, my guy. I promise you that. Somebody choke me out, they're gonna be catching a body. That's for sure.
Allegedly.
No, they are going, not me. They are going to have to catch a body because I ain't going.
Okay. All right.
I ain't going. What do whoever tapped me it is? What did he think that he ain't did his homework on me? What do he think that I'm gonna be doing while you choking me out? What you think I'm gonna be making do against my oppressor? Tap me some other time, my guy. Sister Chanel, I'm worried about Tampa and Philly. And just like I told you, I'm gonna give you a hadith against you, Sister Chanel. First and foremost, sisters shouldn't get involved in men's business. Philly sisters got a bad habit of that. And then when y'all get let have it, y'all want to go run and get y'all husbands and they whole gang and all that. And then y'all want to gang up on people. And that's what y'all do to me. They send their women, and when they send their women, the women call me gay and sassy and all this stuff, and I'm pocket watching and all this stuff. Like, they talk real gangster stuff that'll get gangster stuff started. And then as soon as some gangster stuff happen, they either run to the police. Yes, I done had people from y'all's parts call the police and put charges on me. So I'm not gonna play the tough internet game with y'all no more. Y'all win and y'all can have that. Yeah, they either call the police or they go and get they boyfriends and they husbands or they little sneaky little jump offs or whatever, that he come in my comments and then they just be talking crazy. Sister Chanel, if you can't get here with none of this, if you can't do none of this, just be quiet. It costs you nothing. It costs you nothing, sis. Sis, what was that point that you was making it when we was talking that day, when we talk about the women getting in men's business, how they don't have to go to war like we go to war, like they just get to say anything and they get away with it. Like Sister Chanel, the worst, like if you talk crazy to some other female, the worst thing that's gonna happen is y'all might roll around on the floor on the ground. That's all that's gonna happen. Sister Chanel, stay in y'all lane as women. Men fight wars. Like, we will die about all of this. Sister Chanel, you're not gonna kill nothing, let nothing die. You're not finna slide. Men slide.
But don't let that trigger you. Don't let it trigger you. You know what I mean?
It's triggering because it's a deceptive tactic that I see that the Salafis do, especially Germantown Masjid. What they do is they send women, and I'm not supposed to say nothing about a woman. I'm supposed to let a woman disrespect me, call me all types of crazy names, talk about my mama, talk about my wife, talk about my kids, talk about my whole, you know what I mean? They can talk about my whole, you know what I mean? And I'm supposed to just say nothing. I'm supposed to just let it happen. Nah, that ain't gonna go like that. So I'm telling the Philly brothers and sisters, check y'all women and tell y'all women to stop being masculine and stay out of men's business. This is for men. This ain't for women. If you a woman and you intellectual and you got something to say, all for it. Bring it. Bring something intellectual. But the gay accusations, the sassiness and all this stuff, y'all sit back while we go to prison. This is hypothetically speaking, y'all, and since y'all play street games, and obviously I don't think Philly know the rules to the streets, even though Philly is like a gangster city. I don't think y'all know the rules to the streets. Like when you when you say things that causes war happens. Y'all females don't be involved in none of that. Oh, y'all still be on the internet with the next dude when some gangster stuff pop off with the brothers. So y'all need to stop inflaming wars with men with y'all mouths. Stop using y'all tongues for evil. If you got something to say, sis, and it's respectful, say it. Say it. Bring me, like I'm gonna ask you, since you gangster and you tough. Why? Tell me why that you find in Kitabul Tawheed, and I guarantee you ain't got the answer, because your homeboys, your big homies that's been on here the entire time, they couldn't answer it either. All they doing is just throwing slurs. Tell me why y'all follow Kitabul Tawheed, and this is not a book that came from the Salah, and this book contradicts this book, and this book came in the time of the Khalaf, which is the generation after the Salah. Please tell me why. So if you're gonna use your tongue, use the tongue for good.
What's her name, Abdul Kabir?
It's somebody. It's a random person from TikTok. TikTok is like it's like
Okay.
up to 9,200. So it's like so many people. So I don't know. They's not my followers. They ain't nobody that I know.
Okay. Yeah,
But
you
I
know,
just
but
like I just want to make that point because, like I've been saying the entire time, like sisters out of Germantown should be embarrassed that number one they're getting in men business. Number two, they on here
that,
making gay accusations and saying sassy and like anybody
so
they don't even know me or none of that. Like
so
anybody that know
Omar,
me know.
O- Omar,
What's
you're
up?
not getting on. Omar, the brother Omar is not getting on. He just wanted to.
Let me go through these
He's not.
comments.
What is he doing?
Umar Meach just lied and said that I said the Quran is bid'ah. And oh no, he was talking about the brother. Oh, Omar, no, you didn't understand what the brother was saying. And he said these dudes y'all listen to. No, no, no. So Omar, are you coming or you just gonna, be ghetto in
All
the
right,
comments? Bro?
Omar. He said the composure. You mean how
He
it
meant
was
the
put
composition
together?
of it.
The
Yeah.
composition of the
The
Quran.
Quran in book form is a
Not the
bid'ah.
Quran is not the Quran itself. Not the Quran itself, I say. We understood what he's saying. So let's be correct and don't lie on him too. Because at the end of the day, again, that is your brother in Islam, bro. Don't lie on him. Don't lie on him.
Yeah,
He didn't say
that's a
the
cheap shot.
Quran. He didn't say the Quran because if he said that, that's kufr. You know what I mean?
Future
So
1%. I don't see your comments. It's almost 10,000 people on this live, bro. It's so many comments. So don't get mad that I didn't see it. I'm trying y'all don't see many people that will give a voice to the comments. No, we're not saying like I don't have a problem with Germantown or Philly. Philly and Germantown has a problem with me. And I'm just standing on business. I'm just not allowing y'all to bully me. I don't have no problem with them. All right, somebody said exactly going to be arguing with no man. Yeah, so exactly. I'm not going to be arguing with no man, period.
okay.
All right.
Mashallah. May
It'd be
Allah
weird
reward
seeing
you. May Allah reward you for arguing.
EMKG4PK. I mean, he said he want the link.
What's his name?
I don't know.
What is
Put who
your
you are. The person who asked for the link in YouTube, put who you are.
and I will gladly send it to you on Messenger so you could come on. But we have to know your real name. Well, not your whatever your social media, your profile name, whatever it is. We
Right.
have to know that. But we really do want to talk. Like I said, like I have no problem. Like intellectually, I have a problem with what they're doing because it's causing hatred amongst the Muslims, and that's not permissible. And we have to stop lying on people. And if wrong is wrong, okay, wrong is wrong. And if it's Islamically wrong, it's definitely wrong. If he's
Right.
saying something incorrect, is your obligation to seek the knowledge of that and then do that. Not just question everyone else but him. Because if you don't question him, that's taqaleed as well. And the same thing that you say other people are doing, you're doing the same thing. And
Facts.
I'm gonna ask y'all brothers again: is it wrong? Is it permissible for what he said to the brother, offering dua against the brother who was oppressed? Now I'm gonna make it extremely clear: he was oppressed. He was set up. Dude walked to him. We already know. We seen it, and was sent over to get harmed. So is it permissible for them to offer dua against that brother Muhammad? Yes or no? I don't want to hear anything else. Okay, like I said, I've been very respectful. Y'all got to
Um,
come to me intellectually. Is it
the
permissible?
1% said he got the evidence. Put the evidence in the comments. 1%. Somebody said the dean is dean, woman or not. Yeah, if she would have said some LM 121. Yeah, if she would have said something about Dean, I would have validated. But she didn't say nothing about Dean. That's just tough talking. Like worry about Tampa, don't worry about Philly. Like,
See, see,
come on, y'all.
see.
Yeah,
The
come on.
problem,
That's
the
Dean.
problem is y'all want to fight, and this is the problem with the heart. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in the Quran, called the aflaha min zakah. Successful are those who purify. Successful. Y'all showing that your heart is diseased. Okay, I didn't come up here not one time and say anything bad, but you're constantly saying something bad about this brother Abdul Kabir. What is your problem?
Muhayyuddin. Assalamu alaikum. What's up, Sheikh? Sheikh
Y'all
Muhayyuddin on
gotta
here.
y'all gotta start answering these questions, man. What is your problem? All y'all keep talking about this
Uh,
Islam stuff. To me, this isn't Islam, bro. Where are y'all getting this from?
yeah, the Nadir Abdul Qadir Al Athari, you did right. You said right. Al Qa'idatul Ula Muhmiyati Muslimin is protected. I mean, Fahim wa Yadi.
Yep. But
Yadi.
with
I
his
think I
hand,
said that
protected with
right.
his hand.
Correct me if
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
wrong,
yeah.
Nakir.
Protected with his hands.
Muslim wa
Protected
Akhir.
from his hands.
Muslimin wa Akhir. Yes, that is definitely the first principle in Islam, and I know I butchered that. I can barely see it. Sorry, y'all. Correct me. Yes, that hadith is actually true. We should be safe from the mouth and the hand. That's a foundational principle. That's absolutely a foundational
So it
principle.
was him showing that proof with all the Salafis who are proof bounded, just proof bounded, not usul bounded, but proof bounded. Was he wrong?
Yeah,
The hadith
exactly.
applies to Anwar, right? Correct. It applies to him too. Correct.
Exactly. That's the problem. Like, how does this not apply to Anwar Wright and Sheikh Hassan Somali? Why doesn't this apply to them as well? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's why I'm asking the question. Like, is this a cult? Like, yes or no? Is this a cult? What's going on? Uh, looking to see. Look like somebody
Did
sent some messages to come in.
did he send his name?
Them guys is bombing the comments. They not coming. I don't see. From Zach Abdul Rahim. That's a lot of spam. Yeah, I don't see them. I don't think they're coming. Somebody said worry about your Akida. That's all I do is talk about Akida.
Okay, what does he have to worry about his akida with? Tell him what part of his akida is he deficient in?
That's what I'm
Y'all making
saying.
these
Like all
statements,
the
you have
stuff
to bring
talk.
proof. You have to bring
Like it's
proof.
no
What did he
intellectualism, none
say?
of that.
What did he say that would against the principles of akida?
They can't answer that. All right. I think okay, hold on, some comments on Instagram. Stop lying. Oh, that's LM. They're back. So LM, you on TikTok and Instagram. Okay. Maybe you can come talk. Said stop lying. Lying, is it permissible for you to lie? Stop lying. The brother cut the video out because you hate Anwar and you run with it. Okay, so L, do you want to come up here or not? Type it in the comments right now. I'll send you the link because you have a lot to say. Let the dogs bark, the Sunnah will move forward. So now they calling us dogs. See what I'm talking about? No intellectualism. Y'all should be embarrassed to be so ignorant. That should be embarrassing to y'all. That's not a flex to just be disrespectful and be ignorant. Whoever you are, Aki Muslim, I guarantee you can't get here with me. I send you the link too. Aki Muslim, who you believe that I'm a dog, come prove it.
I just don't understand how Muslims are so mad when we pray 5 times a day,
LM
man.
said, no, I don't want to talk. Talk to the brothers in Germantown. Stop talking to us. No, you're talking to us, L. You came on this live stream. We didn't tag you out. We don't know who you are. and Germantown don't want to talk. That don't mean we just because Germantown don't want to talk to us doesn't mean. Look, I'll show you. They keep saying come to Germantown. Are y'all gonna pay for my Airbnb and my plane ticket? Y'all sponsor the conference, and I will be there. Put the conference together, and me and my crew will be there. Wallahi. That's all they like. That's a cop out for y'all to
Because
jump
because
in the
my
comments.
because listen, our teachers, our imams will love to have this conversation with them.
Oh, they've been
So
begging.
if you could, if one of y'all can get Hassan Somali and Wright, Jamel Finch, Musa Richardson, Abu Hassan Malik, which is down the street from Cuba School, which is on Hatton and Spruce. We're on Hatton and Liberty. Okay? So this is what I'm saying. I'm in the loop. So if you could get any one of them on the line, I will kindly direct them. And then how about this? We can have a fundraiser. and they could present your books. We could present our books. We can have a fundraiser the same way that you come and pay $100 to come sit. We can have a fundraiser. People can eat and people can learn. And then whatever is correct, people will learn what is correct and people will not learn what is correct. So we can have a fundraiser with this. So if you want, I could set it all up too. You can get Hassan Somali, Anwar Wright, Abu Hassan Malik, Jamel Finch, Musa Richardson, any of these people to do it without saying we don't sit with the people of Bid'ah. When Abu Hanifa sat with the Mu'tazila, Imam Ahmed ibn Hanbal sat with the Mu'tazila to get correction. So that eliminates that. If you could get these people, I will gladly contact my teachers. My teachers will gladly do this, and we can operate it. We can rent a hall. Y'all can gladly pay to see your teachers come and get things correct. We are we are seekers of knowledge.
Yeah.
I'll bring the offer up. How about this? We can even raise the money. How much it take to bring your boys out?
Yeah.
How much we gotta pay them? How much we gotta pay them to get them to come outside?
Hey, go to Germantown and link it up. Tell them we'll be there. We'll raise the money. How much do we got to pay them?
I know. I have some Pakistanis.
On it. And this will be
we got
for
some
peace.
people in. We got some rich people in London that will love to see this.
And then after that, nobody from Ahlul Sunnah and nobody from Salafiyah will be allowed to disrespect. We'll put fatwas out on both sides where none of the followers will be allowed to disrespect each other. Everybody will pray next to each other, and everybody will just coexist peacefully. The problem is,
tell me how much it costs to bring them out. Tell them how much it costs. I mean, we have some rich people that we know that's Ahlul Sunnah that will love to see this go down and will sponsor
they don't need to sit with us with no fundraising. Call them. They don't need your money. You are talking. Talking live for everyone to speak. Be men and sit with men. Sheikh Hassan will eat.
Again, I just said, I'm going to break it down to you again, okay? I'm going to break it down to you again, since for some reason you ain't understand. They don't sit with the people of Bid'ah. So how about we pay them to come out to sit with the people of Bid'ah? See, now you're making excuses. Go to Germantown and sit with them. How about we pay them from, listen, I'll get my teachers to come. Tell them how much do he wants. We know people that will fund this right now. To sit with books, to learn, to say, okay, this is your belief, this is their belief. It's permissible to do so. So all this talking, you're talking jive, okay, and I love you for the sake of Allah, but you're talking jive, and I can tell you're not in the loop. Right now, all the imams you say that's Ahlul Bid'ah, guess what I can do? Oh, you want me to call Imam Fahim? You want me to call Imam Amin that they're talking about? You want me to call Imam Naeem? Oh, you want me to call Sheikh? You want me to call Sheikh Yahya? You want me to call these people? I can gladly make it happen.
Line it up. But see, they'll challenge us.
I'm not you, Akhi. I am known in my community.
When we ready and we say we on deck, let's do it. Then they say, oh, we don't sit with the people of Bid'ah. All right, then, don't talk about the people of Bid'ah either.
I'm not a cheerleader, bro. I'm not. With all due respect, I'm not a cheerleader. I don't just say, I don't just shake Abu Hassan Malik hand and kiss it, and he don't say nothing to you. My teachers. Guess what I do with my teachers? I can go. Would you like me to go to? Would you want me to go to them?
Don't know our teachers.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. Okay, please don't talk what you don't know. I can guarantee, bro, I give you $200 right now that you can't call Hassan Somali and have a 30-minute conversation. You got to call the Dawah Center. He has to connect you with him, and you're going to speak to somebody else out of somebody else. I mean, Muhammad, I can call, brother. I can call.
Wallahi, they don't need the money. No amount of money will they take. Wallahi, a theme. They keep putting wallahi a theme to sell their deen to us. Go call them. Go call the brothers at Germantown. Stop talking here. Why would we stop talking on our platform? Y'all is
Akhi,
bugged out.
Akhi,
Y'all is
with
bugged
all
all the
due
way
respect,
out.
with all due respect, Akhi, with all due respect,
Hey, L, if I'm obsessed with
it's some.
Hassan Somali, you obsessed with me because you on my page on my live. You could have easily kept scrolling. So since I'm obsessed with Hassan Somali, L, you obsessed with me, and it's cool. Appreciate the view and the
Akhi,
comment. What is it?
if you
One, two,
can't talk
three,
to him,
four,
if you can't
five,
talk to
six,
him,
7,
how
8,
if you
9,
can't
10
talk to him and you
minutes.
go to that
L,
shit,
this was about 20 comments on here.
how can his brother
Thanks
bid
for the
that? How can his
comment.
brother bid that?
Run me up.
How how can his
What is
brother
that?
bid that? If you go there, you sit underneath him, right? You underneath him. You sit underneath the sheikh. You sit underneath the sheikh, right? And you can't talk to him. Why the Ahl Bidah has a better chance of talking to him than you? So you want me to go there? I'm Ahl Bidah. Okay, you said, brother, let's be realistic. And you sit with them, right? Can you call him and tell him Ahl Bidah want to talk to you? If you can't, brother, you sound ridiculous. And like I said, I love you. And okay, I will still pray with you. I'm talking to you like this, and I'll run into you. Okay, what's going on? Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Shake your hand and still be like, bro, I didn't like what you said. I know you didn't like what I said. Alhamdulillah. And I will order you some crown fried chicken. I would take you to an Indian restaurant and still eat with you and pray with you and chill with you, bro. Because I love you for the sake of Allah. But all the shenanigans you talking out here, you can't call Hassan Somali. I'm willing to pay you.
Brother B Hawk, somebody like that's what the Germantown people say. Like they all we went intellectual like before we just start shooting the bobo. We went intellectual. We brought the brother B Hawk, and I asked the Salafis a couple questions. I even asked them an academic question when they challenged Sufia, when they challenged being a Sufi. And Hassan Somali is obviously against being a Sufi. I brought some evidence from the Quran on what being a Sufi, the ayat that promotes being a Sufi in our context. I'm not talking about dancing because I know that's what they promote with y'all is that being a Sufi is dancing and all that stuff. That's not what we learned in Tasawwuf. And I brought the ayat, I brought the evidence, and then nobody answered the question. All they said is go to Germantown. Like when they could Instagram disconnected stream, they currently disconnect streams after 1 hour or the most 4 months. If you want to continue streaming on Instagram to remove this destination. Oh, I wonder why the stream ended on Instagram. I don't know. We need to hang it up anyway. It's almost been 4 hours.
Yeah, I know. I mean, but
And my
okay,
wife
feel
waiting on
free.
me.
Yeah, feel free. Okay, what's his name again? You can feel free. You can hit me up on what you go. I'll call you, and we can have a long conversation, brother. Umar, what's his
Man,
name? What's the brother
they
name?
fake pages.
JJ.
They fake pages.
And I still love you for the sake of Allah. Okay, you
Muslim
must
person,
son.
hit me on Instagram or Instagram or Facebook, and we can have a conversation. Like we can answer all these questions. This live been it's been 4 hours now, and I haven't prayed, I haven't made Lord, so I need to get off here and make it
All right,
before it
all right,
goes out. I love
all
y'all
right,
for
all
the
right.
sake of
Okay.
Allah. We don't intend no disrespect or nothing. We want peace with the Salafis. Philly, Germantown, we want peace. We want y'all to stop disrespecting me. And I'm so a million times like most of the Salafis don't come intellectually. They can't handle this type of conversation when we can actually bring the books out and we can go point for point. They can't handle that, so they just become disrespectful. So we're not here for that. We're not here for that. We're not here for none of that. None of that. I thought you clicked out.
Oh
Yeah, we're not here for none of that, man. We're
no.
here for peace and we're here to put it straight in on stuff. Nobody's above correction. I played one video. That's just one example of how Hassan Somali is wrong about stuff that he's spreading. He's spreading that. And I don't got nothing personal against him. I don't know him. I don't even follow him. I don't listen to his lectures. I be busy doing my own studies and I'm listening to my own shield and I listen to our own personal lessons. I don't even use YouTube for lessons and stuff or none of that. So, but when I go to share some benefit, when I go to share the benefit, and then I get all these trolls coming from all these fake pages and all this stuff, 90% of it is coming from Germantown. 90% of it is coming from Philadelphia. So that's why my focus has been Philadelphia and Germantown, because for whatever reason, I guess I'd have made the funky list with y'all. Alhamdulillah. Brother, you came Muslim Muslim first 3-on-3. You kind of came late. We've been on here for 4 hours. So I guess go back and skim through the video.
Yeah.
Send me a message on Facebook and Instagram, and we can really, we can get a conversation going. But we've been for years. It's been maybe 6 or 7 years that I know of. We've been calling for all the big hats to come, and we throw a big conference, and we get this thing, hashed out, and we move forward as a unit together. The rest of the country, with Philadelphia chiseled themselves out away from the rest of the Muslims in America. And we try to bring y'all back in. But, we have people like Hassan Somali and then, his minions who says we're not going to unite with people with bid'ah. Listen, Shafi'i said that, he has a rukn inside of his school that says that touching a woman breaks wudu. The Malikis don't. Do you think the Malikis and the Shafi'is don't unite together? We got the Kufar just doing whatever they want to do with us because the King of Saudi Arabia said that the Palestinians are mostly a mushrikun because they follow the Shafi'i madhab and they believe in tawassum. So it's that deep. Like any given day, America can make Saudi Arabia can turn Saudi Arabia into Palestine whenever they want. As soon as Saudi Arabia start cooperating with the United States and allowing the United States to do whatever they want to do to Muslims, just with a push of a button, they can turn Saudi Arabia into Palestine. We're supposed to be unified. Right? Ibn Taymiyyah fought alongside the Ash'aris. He didn't fight the Ash'aris. He fought and battled under.
Ibn Taymiyyah rahimahullah ta'ala said that whoever comes in and divides the ummah should be killed. Excuse my French, should be I don't want it taken down, but should be unalive.
This is what Ibn Taymiyyah said.
That causes division.
Yeah.
So, and on top of that, listen, Philadelphia, New Jersey, we had a stigma too. We was called gang-banging Muslims. You had Muslims that was blood and Muslim, Crip and Muslim, Latin King and Muslim, Nieta Muslim, and it was a whole big thing. You had to pick a side. Jersey had a whole thing with that too. So don't feel bad. We had a stigma. We had a whole terminology that we used to call the people, the Muslims who had dreadlocks, used to call them weirdos. Because they was blooded. It was known for being blooded Muslim. Who the weirdos? That's what we used to call them. The gang-banging Muslims, we used to call them weirdos. So again, we had a stigma too. So don't feel bad about having a stigma. Correct it. Correct it. Correct it. That's all you got to do. How you correct it is by seeking knowledge and speaking out against it. Change it with your hands, your tongue, or hate it in your heart. And I know some of y'all are, fearful because it's going to cut a lot of friends off. I would just say take the minor route. If you're not that brave, hate it in your heart. Hate what's going on. Brothers, speak out against the brothers who out here smoking on the corner, doing this and going to that masjid and thinking it's okay to do that. Sisters, dislike what these sisters do when they on here twerking on Instagram. They twerking about this and then could tell you about your Islam. Hate it. Speak out against it. Change it. Someone has to start. And then start by saving your kids. Do you understand what happened out here? That we seen a million gazillion kids was in the masjid, over garments, stoves, and as soon as Ramadan is over, they back wearing hoochie mama shorts. Who is allowing these kids to go outside like that? Who allowing these young boys to walk outside in all black in 100-degree weather, looking like they about to rob somebody? The parents.
We got bigger fish to fry than to be hating each other over some.
So come on, y'all. Come on. We got to change it, y'all. We got to change. These are the real issues. These are the real issues. Y'all got to change it. Your sons, your daughters are going to be wives and husbands. If they see y'all all jacked up, they're going to be even worse. The Prophet ﷺ said that every generation is going to be worse than the next. Oh, we're people that take that little, right? Am I lying? Change it.
Of course.
Change it, y'all. That's all I got to say.
Yeah. Y'all get that book that Hamdani just put in there. Yeah, y'all look that up. Look that up, what I just put on the screen. Um, B Hawk, y'all, you don't know, you probably don't know my teachers. Inbox me, B Hawk, because we getting ready to hang this up. I'll tell you who my teachers are, but you probably don't know them because all my teachers follow madhabs and they're Ash'ari. So y'all, that's not y'all's thing. So you wouldn't know who my teachers are, but they some heavy hitters though. They are some heavy hitters. My main sheikh, what he's famous for is memorizing Mukhtasar Khalil. Bihak, you know what Mukhtasar Khalil is? You still there, Bihak? Bihak, tell me, you know what Mukhtasar Khalil is? No, I'm not Shafi'i, Abu Ahmad, I'm Maliki. The brother who's
I'm
speaking that y'all
Shafi.
can hear in the
I'm
background,
Shafi.
he's Shafi'i. You don't know what Mukhtasar Khalil is? See, that's what. Yeah, okay. So Mukhtasar Khalil is the largest fiqh book of all the fiqh books that exist. My main sheikh is famous for memorizing that. So I got some heavy hitters. I mean, that's not to say one thing or another because it doesn't matter who somebody's sheikh is. If somebody is wrong, they're wrong. But yeah, but inbox me. We'll chop it up. I'll chop it up. I'm late. It's date night. I got to go.
All right,
I got to go.
all right, okay, all right. Go ahead, man.
I
Just
love
end it
y'all
off.
for the sake of Allah. No disrespect, y'all. We can talk strong. We in the books, y'all. We don't want to do the disrespect. We don't want to call people names, call people gay, this, that, a third. Where the Prophet Muhammad SAW said the Muslims are all one body, and we all said that. So don't tell me to just worry about Tampa. Don't tell me that. That's kufr to say that the Muslims shouldn't worry about all the Muslims all over the world. That's sectarianism. That's a gang-like mentality. That's just pure ignorance. So I do this regularly on the weekends, and I normally announce it beforehand, a couple hours beforehand. So, inshallah ta'ala, we'll get this thing rolling. I offered the link up. We've been up here for 4 hours, and we've been inviting Salafis to come on here and defend themselves. And I wanted to ask a couple questions. People been bombing in the comments, disrespect. And when I went intellectual, and I asked them an intellectual statement, and they all flaked out. They disappeared. So whatever. Inshallah ta'ala, we'll be back tomorrow. For those who are interested, we're doing Ash'ari Aqidah tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Ash'ari Aqidah. This is the Aqidah of the Salaf. I've already referred back to, I already improved Imam Bayhaqi's sanad back to the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, his human link connection. Look it up on my YouTube. As the video says, was who was Imam Bayhaqi. Before we get into this and get into whole Ash'ari this, Ash'ari that, Kabudi this, Kabudi that, I done brought our evidence, I done brought our proof. But for those who are interested in learning Aqidah, that comes from the time period of the Salaf, and we'll be going over it tomorrow. And we got a very interesting conversation tomorrow. It's going to be about the proper way to interpret the attributes of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And I mean, we ain't going to go too deep, but we're just going to set the record straight, inshallah ta'ala. Appreciate the brother coming out. I love y'all. So I can't believe this was just 4 hours. But it's been a lot going on lately. I love y'all for the sake of Allah. Please like, share, and subscribe. Y'all only gonna get Dean from me. I'm done with all the trolls and all that stuff. So if y'all follow my page or follow anything that I do, I'm breaking open the books. And when y'all see me put up reels and stuff, it's like clips of these types of videos, or it might be a thought that I got on my mind. I own 3 businesses, so I'm very busy. So when y'all see me put up a reel or a video, it's like a 30-minute, a 2-minute, whatever. It's all alluding to this stuff. It's all alluding to the actual proof. And I'm trying to bait y'all into the whole, to a whole video that we can sit down and open up the books and we can talk about the proof. It's a real, it's just real. So don't lose your mind on reels. If I got a question, I'm open book and I'm accessible. Ask me, inbox me, whatever. My page is open. All my pages are public. I'm not hiding. I'm not a troll. I don't hide from nothing to nobody. I have nothing to hide. But I love y'all all for the sake of Allah. أقول قولي هذا وأستغفر الله ولا إله إلا الله. I'm gone. I love y'all all again. Assalamu alaikum. What's the name of the book? This is the creed, the Aqidah of Imam Bayhaqi. It's the Aqidah of Imam Bayhaqi. And I have the PDF copy. If anybody want a PDF copy, y'all can inbox me on my socials. All my socials are tagged in my bio. I got the PDFs. I even make the PDFs for myself for a lot of books that don't have PDFs. I take precious time out of my day and make PDFs. I make notes. I make outlines, and I send them to strangers. hit me up on my socials, and I'll email y'all a lot of this proof and evidences. And anybody got any questions, comments, concerns, I'm an open book. If you come in with disrespect, I'm going to block you. Because I already had a troll situation where disrespect was involved. Things happened allegedly, and they called the cops on me. So please keep the trolling to yourself. If you troll me on here, I'm going to automatically assume that you are the cops. You are the police. I'm not, you ain't going to get no response from me. You just going to get blocked. And you have to watch everybody else talk about the videos that I made. I love y'all for the sake of Allah. Kulli qawla hadha wa astaghfirullah wa la ilaha illallah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.